What about now? Can you hear me now? It ain't muted. What about now? Can you hear me now? Yeah, it's on. I don't know why. I don't got it on mute. I don't know why I be doing it. I don't. All I do is come up here and turn the live on. I don't know why I be doing it. But I was saying, I'm gonna start over from what I was saying, man. Yeah, man, your boy needed a nap. You get that nap, man, I'm telling you, back in the game like you never left. I don't care if you got a headache, feeling bad. Go get you some rest. That's the best medicine. Some sex and some rest. Tell you. Some sex and some rest. You got you one of them things that go live on that head. Oh man. And get you a nap out for that. Oh man. Well, that's double. That's a double weapon. But the rest to do by itself. But yeah, I feel so good after that rest. It feels just like a detox. It is a detox. It's detoxification. You go take that little quick nap. I don't even know how long I've been asleep. I know it ain't been long. I know it ain't been that long, but whatever. When I woke up, I was feeling good. Look at this goddamn dumbass, stupid ass motherfucker. Big fat stink asshole. Yeah, man. I'm just up here glitching my way to the rich people spot. You know what I'm talking about? The super rich people. I'm running my AR up real quick on the DoorDash app, you know, because I'm going to be using the motherfucker or anything bullshit. You know, when I get over there, I'm turning off these motherfucking shopping pages. I'm trying to get these big ass catering orders, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have some strategy. You gotta be strategic if you're gonna make some money. You don't just take your order. You got props 22. Shit, I take every order, but we don't. All the pay trash. It ain't enough to survive. So hey man, you gotta work. You gotta know how to work these apps. And then the thing about the DoorDash glitch, a lot of people get it confused by how. See, I done mastered it. So once I get my hands on something and I learn some shit, I start learning how the shit working out. I'm a real tech savvy ass dude, you know, and even if you're doing it right step by step, you ain't doing it right for as making it work. So the thing about if you know if the DoorDash glitch is working, you have to wait. You gotta wait at least a minute before that order completely time out of that app's database, like completely wiped away. Because if you just do the glitch, as soon as say, hey, your order has been paused, your app has been paused, or whatever, your schedule, you know, whatever it is, the schedule, whatever is being paused, and you just go back in the app and you see that order, well, it's going to count you as you accepted that order. So you got to wait for like a minute for that order to complete. That way, when you go open back up that app and you look at it, you don't see no order. It's just right there, already on the pause screen. Like now, I'll demonstrate real quick. It's been long enough. So what I'm about to do is, I'm about to watch this order. And if they got a screen on there, that means they're going to charge me. If they got that order still on there, they about to charge me an accepted rate. So let's check it out. You see how you ain't see no order? You seen the background. You seen the map background. You know what I'm talking about? And that's how you properly do the DoorDash glitch. It ain't just, oh, I'm doing a glitch. Nah, that ain't how it works. You gotta let that motherfucking time all the way out. Sometimes I say give it a full minute before you go try to look at it. A full minute. Let that order completely disappear out your phone. Completely disappear out your phone. See, I just got one. I ain't taking no Chick-fil-A's. I ain't taking no Pizza Huts. I ain't taking no McDonald's. I ain't taking none of that type of shit, man. I'm only taking 5-star restaurants. Cause that's the people, when you see them coming through, that's the holiday parties. That's the big money prowlers and shot callers and shit. You know what I'm saying? This is really one of my favorite areas right here where I'm at. But I know all the big bank people splurging for their families for Christmas. All day today. Ordering big ass DoorDash meals and shit and all that. See, like, boom, it just say your current dash has been paused. Right? I don't give a damn about that. I learned my lesson from that. If I go on there and click on there and try to order, that order might still be on there. And it's going to take an acceptance rate instead of moving me towards one. But another thing about the DoorDash glitch is, just because you don't see your order, your percentage go up, like say I press the app and it's on pause and I did everything right, all the mechanics things that I just mentioned, they went through right, and my acceptance rate was at 72, and then I look at it now, it's 72. But yeah, it's still progressing because it's a revolving 100. You might have to do it 4 or 5 times before you actually see it go up, because you do that. All that means is that's how many times you declined in a row. So that means you gotta do the DoorDash glitch 6 times before you get an acceptance rate. Some people think every time you do the glitch it's supposed to go up. No, it go the same way that you decline them. It's the same way you gonna get them. You gonna get them back. Your acceptance rate go up. So if you decline 10 out of 90 in a row, then that means, shit, you got to do it all the way till you get to them ones that you decline for to even see an acceptance rate go up. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? This type of shit, man, that's the best time to have a motorcycle. This traffic like here, like that motorcycle, man, how he riding all on that. Man, I ain't riding in those, man, I'm riding the side lanes. I'm riding all in between cars. Man, I'm not about to be playing with this motherfucker. Nigga, I'm about to be grooving this. I'm about to be grooving the fuck out this motorcycle. That's how I be on my e-bike. Shit, I be grooving. I be passing up every car in sight. If I see a red light with no cars coming, and man, I'm gone. I'm already saving up for me a better e-bike. I'm telling you, I ain't gonna be doing, man, when I get me a real fast, like one of them $13,000 e-bikes, man, I ain't gonna give a fuck about no car. Cause I'm gonna just be making money all day. And the good thing about one of them good e-bikes, you might have to let that bitch charge only, like, you know what I'm saying, like an hour and a half, 3 hours. But think about them, you can ride them all day. You can ride them all day. You can drive them fast, like faster than cars. Fast just like cars. See, they got me. They took one away because I ain't wait long enough. I was at 76. I'm at 75 now. When I use the glitching on, my acceptance rate goes down. Yeah, because what I just explained, you ain't doing it right. You got to be not doing it right. Mine just went down just now too, because you know what? I ain't wait long enough. I was at 76, I'm at 75, but before, the first couple times I did it, they went up every time. Flower Child, let's see what they talking about right now. We'll do that. Just to keep them on the road. $6, 2 miles. I ain't about to mess my acceptance rate up again. I ain't even about to risk it. I'm still be around here. Still be all about all the 5-star restaurants. I'm gonna go ahead and take it and do that. What is that? Some cities over here got bad floods. Rhodey is hella busy. Yup, it's busy out here. Full of busy with bullshit. I just looked at it. They busy already. Yeah, they gon' all the apps gonna be busy when it's full of cheapskates on it. Can get something done for nothing. Capitalistic ass apps. I ain't doing none of it. I'm a real nigga, boy. I'm a real nigga, street nigga, boy. Pussy ass nigga. Oregon in the building. Oregon in the building. Shout out Oregon in the building. Oregon in the building. Mr. West, Mr. West, Mr. West. Nothing's ever promised but tomorrow to say. Nothing lasts forever from me. It is, but it may be the only one. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ah, ah, ah. Ooh, da, da. Ah, ah, ah. Dun, 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 dun. This ain't nothing but a little $6 order, but I'm doing the exact same way I did before. I don't know what's going on. That's what I'm saying. Nobody never told us that you have to wait a little while for the order to time out. You remember I was telling you that? You have to force close it, right? You go on, you turn it on, you force close it. Everything you see about it is right. You ain't doing nothing wrong. You start the dash, force close it, wait for an order to come, boom. Let it time out, wait for the notification. Don't open it. As soon as you get the notification that it's being paused, don't open it. Wait like a minute 30 seconds. Just wait. If it don't go up, I mean, like if it stay the same, that mean it's working. That mean the glitch is worked. If you watch it before you even start the dash, go look at your rating. If it say 72 and you did the glitch and it say 72 after, that mean it worked. You just got to keep doing it until it goes up, because you know it's a revolving 100. That mean that the glitch worked. So every time you do the glitch, it's not gonna go up. But if you don't do it right, it's gonna go down, because that means you accepted the order. Everybody know that's how DoorDash is. If you don't accept the order, your rating is going down off the rip. It does not matter. It's going down. And at the same time, only use your declines on bad offers when you see it. If it's not a bad offer or it's not a lot of money, just go ahead and do it and make you some money, so you won't just be sitting there all day. Like what I'm doing right now. This is a 2 mile $6 order. I'm taking it because that's good, fast, easy money, quick, real quick. Like, you know what I'm saying? Real quick. Real quick, easy, and efficient money. Literally ain't about taking nothing, but the only thing make it so long is waiting. The store I got it from, the store I'm waiting for, I always take a long time with the orders, no matter what. So I went ahead and took it, and I'm about to drop. It ain't gonna take me another 2-3 minutes to drop it off, y'all. I'm already almost at the house right now. Drop it off real quick. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta leave this house because I'm still in this. I can just sit at these people's house if I want to. I'm gonna get an order, a good order. Because I never got to leave nowhere near all the good 5-star restaurants. And where I'm at right now, I'm by 100 of them bitches. No exact, about maybe more than 100. It's all 5. I'm about a mile. I'm about all the 5-star restaurants. Every last one of them, I'm right here by them. Pull up real quick. All the $1 million houses and shit. Drop this shit off. Let me show you what I mean right now. See, look. See how I closed it all the way out? When I finish, see, like on this screen, go ahead, close it out. Close it out. Let's do it right here. Like I said, I'm going to just say it right here. Anybody who missed this, hold on. Matter of fact, let me do this real quick. Okay, look. Hold on. Hope no order comes. Okay, look. Now, pause it. So you always want to go look and see if See what your rating is. See that? 76. It might not go up. It might not go up, right? It just might not go up. But if it stays, we about to do it right now. Very busy, but it say 2 to 7 minutes. That's bullshit. That mean that. So what we gonna do? We gonna wait together. When the order come, we ain't gonna do nothing. We gonna just wait. We just gonna wait a little while. And I'm gonna show you what I mean. This is what I figured out. If you open the app, soon as the order comes, just cause it said, oh, the app is being paused. Your app has been paused. You missed the order. It's being paused. That don't mean don't open the app. For the glitch don't work like that. It does not work. You gotta wait for that order to completely leave, to completely get up out of there. And I'm about to show you. As soon as the order comes, I'm gonna show you. And it shouldn't take long at all. Look, there go one right there. A Walgreens. I'm glad a Walgreens popped up too, because now I can go turn this shit off. Turn them all them shopping order shit off. After this, you notice, I ain't bothering it. I'm not bothering it. I'm not touching it. See, look, that's your app. It just came. Walgreens just came now. Right? It's 4:13. I mean, yeah, it's 4:13. So at 4:14, 4:15, that's when you go. That's when you go in there and look at it. That's when we're gonna go up in there and look at it. We're just gonna open the app. We're not gonna unpause it. We're just gonna go to the ratings. Go to the whole screen, take us to the ratings page. DoorDash need to fix that too. Like, you always gotta go to the home screen, and then click on the 3 buttons again just to see the ratings tab. That shit's stupid. They should have a button where you can just click ratings. Click, completion rate or something like that, or you know what I'm saying? See all of you, you ain't gotta do all that extra shit. Whoever these people that's designing this shit is, if I just knew how to do the shit, like to make the, do the programming, I'd make apps better than these, because this shit is, this stupid people shit that they doing, man. On everything, this stupid, the way they make the functionalities of the apps are just like really degenerate type of people, like people that really don't know how to make things easy. They just know how to make the shit work. But they really don't understand like gig work. You can tell it's people that don't understand gig work that do this shit. You really can tell. So I'm gonna wait till 4:15 just to make sure it's been a full minute. It was 4:13, it's 4:14 now. But I wanna wait a full, make sure it's over a full minute. Cause I wanna make sure the glitch works. Man, this shit don't make no fucking sense, bro. Look at this FedEx truck flying out here. That nigga flying, he got a lot of packages. I ain't lying, damn near everybody's house that I pull up to and drop their food off at their house got nothing but Amazon packages on their shit. And they all look like gifts and shit, like presents or some shit. That house I just dropped off in. Same thing. Okay, hold on. We about to wait till we go ahead and park. Cause it's done. We're gonna go up here and get in the shade. Okay, so we about to do this together. So it's been 2 minutes ago, right? Right there. You can either click on the app or you can click on it from here. I'm gonna click on it from here because I like the Wednesday too. You see how you see that? See how you ain't see no order? Now let's see what the rating is. Did it go down? What we was at, 76 or 74? Nah, they been suck ass. Was it at 76 or was it lower? Or did it go up? I forgot. Where we at right now? Did it go up, down? Cause I really forgot. It was at 76, huh? It's at 75 now. I don't know. I really don't remember. I don't know if I was at 74 or 76. I really forgot. It went down. Yeah. I guess sometimes it do, but I know it's working. I know it worked because it's been working for me. I did the glitch all last night. Well, not even all that for like an hour. I was at 72, and I ran it up to 81. So I know it worked. I guess it's just one of the things that just don't work every time. I don't know. But I know last night I did it, and when I woke up this morning, I was at 81%. I might take take these shopping delivers off. I ain't doing that shit. I want all food right about now. Well, we're gonna sit here, we're gonna do it again. We're gonna keep doing it. Cause I know it worked. When I went home, took a nap, I was doing it. It was going up. I was making sure it was going up. And sometimes you don't always have to wait that long. It's just to be on the safe side. For it to guarantee work. It shouldn't take too long. I'm about to play a Clash Clan game. I thought it was at 76 too though. Oh yeah, see, I'm gonna open this. Nine for 11? Hell no, I ain't doing that. 9 miles for 11 bucks? No go. I had them see them 5-star restaurants. I gotta check them out. I gotta accept them. Got me a catering order. See, that's what I be saying. Like the 5-star, I'm checking them every time. See, that's why I come right here and I sit right here and surround myself. But I'm telling you, you work 15 hours today. The shopping place is what's happening. I made $320 on Walmart Spark, and I made for them type of but and these people around here cheap when it comes to this shit. These motherfuckers. That's why I say it's different in every market. They do tip on some, like Target orders. Wow, Spark is definitely something out here, man. I'm telling you, cause them. I'm just on the waiting list. Them shoppings go hard though. I ain't gonna lie, they got some huge shop order, but if I keep accepting it, they all bad, going all 10 miles and shit and all that, nah, for single digit pay, I'ma just turn them off. Cause I see you gotta know when they rolling. Like some days they sending you all $30, $40 orders for shopping pays. But for some reason today, man, this nigga can't drive worth shit, man. All these cars should have been able to go. This whole ass nigga sit up there at that whole green light. Man. I hate not being first at the light out here, man. These niggas be all in their phones and shit. Yep. 15 hours, that's what's up. That's what it looking like for me today. Cause this city going crazy. My whole shit. I don't know why I opened it. My whole shit say, my whole city, every zone. Like when it's like this, when every zone say very, very busy, you might as well just take every order. And I would. But I got the DoorDash glitch. I can only take orders from the best restaurant. If it ain't no 5-star restaurant, whether the glitch work or not, I ain't gotta accept it. I ain't gotta look at it. But I know the glitch still work. I'm 100% sure it work. And my rating went back up. My rating went back up after that acceptance. It went back to 75. It went down to 74. Cause I just had declined that Nando's. You get 76. I tried to do that glitch, it didn't work. Went down to 74. I just accepted this order, went up to 75. You know what I'm saying? And my completion rate went up. It's at 96 now. It was at 95. My goal for subscribers, I don't have no goal, to be honest. My goal for YouTube is to be able to interact with people that like interacting with me. That's my goal. Yep. And Houston, Texas, baby. That's my goal. Make money. Doing the same thing you see me doing right now. This is my Christmas. It's my Christmas every day, right here. Right now, what you watching is my Christmas. My Thanksgiving. This is my Easter. This is my 4th of July. This is my New Year's. This right here. This it, my guy. I ain't gonna hold you. Man, I already told you, yeah, why you keep asking that same question? I even said, yeah, Houston, Texas, baby. Nigga, I'd rather be rich than famous. Rich than famous. Nigga, I'd rather be rich than famous. Rich than famous. 2 big ass bags of food. Told you that's what everybody doing. They showing off for their family members. Buying all the big bags of food. Which is really ain't showing off because everybody know they got it. All the rich motherfuckers coming home. And that's another thing. During the holidays, periods that people don't understand, a lot of them kids be coming home from college and a lot more dashes be on the road. That's another thing people don't factor in there. You know, most of the kids, they don't have strategy. They just, most of the kids, teenagers, young people like in their 20s and shit, they really just stealing food and shit. They really trying to just make $100 and steal them some food and they good. I know, because every time I deliver to them, I ain't no lie. Every time I deliver to a college kid or something like that, they tell me how they used to do DoorDash and all they did is make them $100 and steal them some food, they good. Every time. Early 20, mid 20, early 20s, teenager. They ain't trying to make no career out. Nobody trying to make a career out this shit, but I'm saying, damn. They ain't trying to run this shit up. You know, DoorDash, they just trying to jack them some food. That'll be their number one thing. Cause they used to tell me every time their favorite thing was to get some food. They'll wait for their favorite restaurant to come. Like one dude told me like the Firehouse Sub. Whenever he got this, he'll always drive back by a Firehouse Sub. But whenever he got that order, he was calling support saying he had an emergency to steal the food to eat it. Yeah, already be premeditated. Now that's not even a good one to use, the emergency shit. Cause now they start trying to ask you what the emergency for and all that shit now. Now you gotta get a little bit colder. You gotta use a better excuse. One that they don't even question. And now, if you do any order with a red card and you don't complete it, you get an automatic contract violation. Automatic. No questions asked. My car broke down on me. This how I figured this out. My car had broke down on me. And I couldn't deliver the order. And I told them that. A month later, they gave me a contract violation for that order. I was like, what the fuck? A Raising Cane? I ain't got a Raising Cane's in a month. I ain't even done a Raising Cane order in a month. And that's when I thought about it. I was like, yeah, my car broke a month ago. That's when I had that order. You know when it dawned on me, like, yep. See, I never did. I never didn't. I was 100% delivering Raising Cane orders to that time. That was the only time I ever didn't complete a Raising Cane's order. I gave the food away to my Uber driver. They came, got me, and brought me home. What all you got fixed on, Sam Lee? Oh yeah, that's some expensive shit. All that. You use regular oil, synthetic oil, Sam Lee? I remember my oil change used to be $100 with that synthetic oil. But I ain't lying. I'm about to learn whatever car I go cash out on. I'm learning how to do my own oil change. Fuck that. It ain't that much. It ain't that much saving money in the world. Well, saving time in the world. Well, I can't do my own art change. That shit too easy. Paying people $100 for 5 minutes. And a lot of times they take a long ass time for that. Hello. Ooh, wee, man. $14. I'll take it. Easy. Man, that woman so motherfucking beautiful and fine. I went shop, man. Did y'all see that woman? God damn, she bad. That woman knows she can. $1.5 hours. There you go. It better be all right. Make that much money. That's how I used to be in my Instacart days. But that's why I say I do think Instacart is king when it comes to earning. But you're gonna pay for it with your feet blistering up and shit. But you're gonna be on your feet all day. DoorDash, just easy as fuck all day. Only thing about DoorDash that I hate the most that they make you waste your time. Like they force you to waste your time. Like they done took the can't reach the customer thing out the thing. Like they trying to force you to find these people's house. And they took the ability away from you just leaving they shit wherever when you can't get in the gate. I noticed that. But even when you talk to customer service, they tell you to do this. And I already tell them off the rip. I'm like, I just lie and tell them it's not showing can't reach customer. That's the first thing I do. I wait out. They don't even put the time on sometimes. So I straight call them and lie. And tell them to call a customer, they're not answering the phone, they're not texting back. And then I tell them, it's not, I already did the prompt, the app is not giving me the option that says can't reach customer on my app. It's not even showing, it's not even on my app. I speed up the process. Because there should be no reason why they don't have all the instructions up in here to begin with. Let me see the PF Chain. We have some good order. $12, 8 miles. No, I'm good on that. I mean, it's a good order. But I'm looking at the traffic. The traffic done got bad. Fuck this shit. motherfucker all in the wrong side of the street. Boy, this shit is dangerous, Carl. I don't know. That's how it used to be when we were merchandisers for the stores, yeah. Oh yeah, that's 10 times. Being a merchandiser is 10 times worse. I work for Dr. Pepper and Coke. Man, this bitch can't drive. Yep. I'm familiar with that merchandiser life. Listen. You know, I have to tell you, we gotta see what that is. Oh yeah. This is one of 14 for 6. Doing that all day. Taking us to a good area. Only thing about this motherfucker, they take a long ass time. Oh man, I hate it, man. I shouldn't have took that, man. That's going to the medical center. I think I'm about to unsign that. Yeah, I'm unsigning that, bro. I'm not doing that. Matter of fact, yeah, I'm about to unsign that. I ain't doing that. I'm not going over there. Fuck that. Let me see if I got a regular unsigned. I know that's a good order, but yeah, I got a word free unsigned, so I ain't doing that. Fuck that shit. I ain't going over there. I just seen the numbers and the miles, and I'm like, yeah, I knocked that out in 15 minutes, but hell no, they're gonna take me 30, 40 minutes. Just I'm gonna have to wait for it about 15, 20 minutes, and it's gonna be 30, 40 minutes dropping it off because that traffic bad over there. The medical center. That's the only place I ain't taking no order if they ain't paying right. Them 6 miles gonna take me forever. Then you gotta wait on the people. They never come down on time. No matter how fast I could text them. I could text them people over there when I'm leaving the store and tell them I'm outside. When I get there, from 40-minute drive, they still won't be being that came down. I ain't fucking with it. I undersigned this shit. I ain't fucking with it. It's just too much wasted time, man. On paper, it look like it's a good order, but it really not. If you trying to make good money for the time that you gonna be out, You want to make the most of it. And then when I'm at, I already know I'm gonna make. Look how I just dropped that order off. Less than 20 minutes, it made $14. You think I'm about to waste a whole hour to make $14? Man, hell no. And right now, it's a billion of them orders going on right here, right now as we speak. And I know this because when I had that first DoorDash glitch, the one when you could just glitch everything. Oh yeah. I really got to see the power of DoorDash. I really got to see the power of DoorDash. The DoorDash glitch. A nigga can make a lot of money. A nigga can make, with that DoorDash glitch, a nigga can make 200,000. I would say a nigga can make 200,000-300,000 easy. I'm not even bullshitting. I think a nigga can make 200,000-300,000 easy. Cause I was making 800-900 whenever if I work. Let's see, total wine. Let's see what I said. Look at that shit. Banger! 19 plus 8 miles. This one of them big ass orders that I've been doing. See, hey man, say man, you want all the tips and trips? Listen to your boy CardoTV. Yeah, the medical center be, man, they the worst. That is the man, you know, this one of the most prolific medical places in all of the country. You know, Houston, people get flown to Houston from all over the world. Not just the country, the world. People get flown over here for this goddamn hospital all over the world. You know, my baby mama, you know how people be having C-sections and shit? My baby mama had 2 of them. You can't see no scars on them. She a nurse. She an actual RN. So she got the best insurance in the world. Her shit unlimited. You know what I'm saying? Because she a nurse. And so she only get the best everything to operate on her. The top number ones. And when I say, if you see, look at my aunties in them stomach, they look fucked up. All my aunties, like they all got them fucked up, nasty ass, split up stomachs when they had C-sections for like one of their kids or something. Mostly all my kids, all my aunties got three or more children. They all got 3 or more children. But all my aunties got them cuts on their stomach. Well, one of them, they had to cut one of them open. And that shit look nasty. But my baby mama, not a scratch on them. You don't see a burn. It don't look like she ever had a kid. It don't look like she had a kid. If they putting this on there, I'm gonna go ahead and take it just cause it's down the street. Fuck it, $4. And they ain't doing nothing but just adding it on them. I'm just gonna take it just so I can keep my acceptance rate up. And it's already a great order, so fuck it. Yeah, I ain't fucking seen. You gotta know your market, man. Just imagine, I'd have took that $14 order and it would have took me over an hour to complete that shit because the store that I'm picking up for gonna take me about 25-30 minutes just to pick it up. By it being a catering order, they take a long time to cook the food over there because they make everything from scratch. Well, pretty much all these places make everything from scratch. That's why they consider 5-star restaurants. But I'd waste all that time for $14. And it's stupid when I know they got all these gigantic offers flying around out here. But see, they come from a lot of trial and error, doing that shit every time. Every time I'm experiencing the same fuck shit. They'll never get me again. The only way they gonna get me is if I'm forced to, if I'm about to lose my platinum or something. That's the only way. Other than that, shit, can't fool me no more. They fooled me a lot of times, but they won't fool me again. Tell you that much. Not again. Did you see that replay, the reply on DoorDash Facebook group to your comment? He said he's in Houston. He wants to run the fade with you. Who? Who said that? Who? Who is he? Who is he, Ricky? Who are you talking about?
See, this what I'm talking about. No wait, just a 20-minute ride, a 20-minute drive, and I'm done. Ricky, who is you talking about, man? Just do the little 20-minute ride, no wait. See, at that store, man, I'd been waiting in that bitch all day. All motherfucking day. For them $14. That bullshit at $14 order. I would have been waiting on that shit all day. And then I would have had to drive 20-30 minutes still for the $14. Well, all I'm doing, I'm driving for a $20+ order. 20 minutes. And I know it's gonna be more than that. And it ain't a bunch of shit or nothing. Ricky, where you at, man? I need to know who you talking about. Cause I just looked in that Facebook group. I mean, I just looked on my Facebook. I ain't got no notifications, so I wonder who you talking about. Trash ass drivers, man. This stupid ass nigga just jumped out there, dumb ass motherfucker, man. I'm gonna turn this camera around. Somebody do something, I need their ass on camera. What is you doing, motherfucker? Ain't got no reason to be stopping way back there. Fuck, man. Because she all up on that goddamn steering wheel. She don't need to be driving. this goddamn street. They just happy and jolly. Really Christmas around this bitch. $19.50. Take that all day. It wasn't even 20 minutes. For them 6 miles. I'm gonna drop this one off. This one 3 miles for $5. It's cool with me. I ain't doing no tripping. At all. Put money in the pocket. Not as much as I like, man. I like all kind of money. So add up, it add up. It's gonna add up. Like let's say the Sam Lees of the world. The fuck Sam Lees of the world. Fucking Sam Lees. Fucking Sam Lees of the world. Man, fuck, man. I should have made a left or something, man. Damn, I hate being behind these slow ass driving people. Fuck Sam Lees of the world. Yeah, man. Fuck Sam Lees of the world. You know, man. You know, man. You take everything, man. You taking all the orders, man. Yeah, that man making all this goddamn money. While you sitting over there looking crazy as hell, like the bitch that you is.
Till the groceries are delivered, and then I just go in and take it off, which it tells you can do that. You have like 24 hours to alter your tip after the groceries are delivered.
I found her. I found the woman at Tip Bates. I found exactly how she sounds, what she looks like, how she treats us. I found her. Here she is.
Groceries are delivered until the groceries are delivered, and then I just go in and take it off, which it tells you can do that. You have like 24 hours to alter your tip after the groceries are delivered. So that's what I've been doing. I've never had a problem ever. The first problem I had was when I took the tip off up front, and then it was this fiasco I had with that big order. I wouldn't pick up an order without a tip either. Well, it just matters. It just depends on when they are. Like, a lot of drivers pick up at the top of the hour, so there's drivers right now that pick up orders up at noon, so they should be getting done now. So, I would say definitely by 1:15, everyone will be picked up. Well, you realize this is ridiculous how long I've been waiting on this order. This has never happened before, ever. Yeah, I am sorry about that.
So tip baiting's a big thing on like the Uber.
Needed a remote to get out. See, man, I hate them appointments, bro. I know that. Did it make you mad, Sam Lee? That you completed that order and you couldn't get on? You couldn't get up out of there? How did it make you feel?
It's
At Wells Fargo, we get it. You started your business to spend time on the things you love, not banking. That's why we offer business checking, payments, and lending all in one place. You're good at business, we're good at business banking. Wells Fargo.
Walmart Spark, people talk about it, they complain about it. I mean, I know people personally that have had issues with this. This happened to me a couple times. And when it happens, it sucks. You take a contract, a gig, a delivery, whatever you're calling it, at face value, and then it becomes way less because this woman, I'm saying this because this is how they look to me. Now that I can put a face to the name, this is what it is. And I'm not surprised. I am not surprised at all. The level of entitlement some people, have when they use these delivery services. But what's interesting is she went viral on TikTok because she called Walmart complaining, as you saw, about not getting her delivery and it taking so long. And the poor Walmart associates like, well, delivery drivers are okay, listen, I gotta pause because I'm a little hangry. I'm about to eat lunch, but I had to make this video because the level of ignorance that consumers have, and I've talked about it for years now, ad nauseum, tipping and the ignorance and why, and I don't.
How did that feel, Sam D? They closed early today. Guess everything closing early. I'm gonna take every order once the traffic died on, but until that traffic died on, hell nah. Fuck that. I ain't fucking doing it. We fucked up.
I don't want to put all of the blame on the consumer. A lot of the blame goes on Walmart as well because they make it easy, the convenience and the feel entitled and to sit there and with bad health and just watch the app and watch your Roseanne or whatever the hell you're watching, or The View or Dynasty or whatever these old ladies watch, okay? Eating their bonbons. Ooh, they got my cookies. They're coming. Oh, I got the fries. I got the ice cream. Oh, it's going to be a good dinner. I got the frozen chicken pot pies. She was so mad. She calls Walmart, and Walmart's like, well, the level of ignorance. They don't know. They think it's being done by a Walmart employee. And sometimes the shopping is, and then it's a curbside pickup. But many times, it's us doing the actual shopping. Or the curbside pickup. But the app tells them, you ain't got tip. $12.99 delivery a month. Walmart Plus, $12.99 free delivery. It just costs you $12.99 to use the app. That's a great deal. Think about that. Let's say you use it once a week. Once a week. This lady, let's say she uses it once a week. She's saving so much time and money and gas just by having us do it. But she got so mad that now she made that second clip, or the first one, I don't know how I put it in order. I'll put them at the end too. She tip-based. She puts the tip in and takes it out because she wants to get her stuff delivered timely. She never wants to wait again. And her bonehead son is like, well, the app allows it, so not our fault. Talk to the company. So these people are so entitled and lazy.
Americans lose $4.5 billion in unspent FSA funds every year. Break the money losing cycle. Check out FSA Store, where everything is 100% FSA eligible, from pain relief to telehealth services and more. Don't let your funds...
They don't want to do it themselves, but they will spit on drivers by taking the tip away. Because that order $7, maybe $10 to get your 150 cookies and 150 gallons of soda pop and all this stuff, and you take the tip away and you're happy about it because the app allows it. So they're telling me, I don't care about the driver. I don't care if he makes $2 or $7 for my 150 cookies and my ice cream and my soda and my chicken pot pies. I imagine she's sitting there in her pajamas on the ventilator eating chicken pot pies, and I know she's drinking a Pepsi, and she don't care about us. She don't care. She don't care. This is the face of tip baiting, because consumers now will manipulate the system to stay lazy and have things delivered in a timely manner. Because they're entitled, because they're a Walmart Plus customer. That's the face of tip baiting. That's a horrible person. Now, she's probably funny, and they're not making this up. This is happening. This is happening. And they're just riding the wave of the views and spitting on drivers. These are the kind of people that should not be able to use that. When you tell somebody, this is the kind of woman that would go to Applebee's and tell the waiter or waitress, I'm going to leave you a great tip. Take care of me. Bring me all my things. Bring me my water. I need 20 freshly cut lemons. I need a whole bunch of sugar packets because I'm going to make my own lemonade. And you know what? I want all the extra crackers with my chili. And then I want a free dessert every day. I'm going to tell you it's my birthday. I want that free brownie by Pedro. And then they want the lowest, they want the bill to be like $10 for $30 worth of food. They're going to complain about everything. They want the senior citizen discount. They want to use all the coupons. My husband was a veteran, so you know what? My son's going to eat his free meal because it's free veterans there. Listen, I've dealt with it. And then they don't tell you. Or they might leave you 29 cents because that's the change. Despicable behavior, disgusting human beings, unkind. This is a face. I've been talking about it. And also slightly ignorant. Because ignorance is bliss. And they'll just sit there waiting for their chicken pot pie. The face of no tipping, the face of tip baiting is that right there. And I found her on TikTok. She's got a great sense of humor. I will give her that. She can make me laugh. But that's disgusting when you're going to leave, let's say, a $20 tip and then take it away. And then now you leave that shopper that just shopped your 150 chicken pot pies and your Pepsi and your bonbons and your bath soap and your disposable wipes and your bathrobe and your chancleta slippers and your cat food, because I know you got cats. I know you got at least 3 cats and maybe 1 dog. And you're going to pull that tip away? Disgusting. Disgusting. So go ahead and find them on TikTok. I think the channel name, I'll put the channel name in the description box. Go tell them how you feel. These people are disgusting, vile people that would do that and do it on purpose. There you go, guys. Let them know how you feel. Because that is... got no more words. I've said enough.
It just depends on when they are, like, you know, a lot of drivers pick up at the top of the hour, so there's drivers right now that people are quarters up at noon, so they should be getting done now, so, I would say it was different by 1:15 at all will be picked up.
Well, you realize this is ridiculous how long I've been waiting on this order. This has never happened before, ever.
Yeah, I am sorry about that.
I wouldn't pick up an order without a tip either. Well, yeah.
Chevy makes America's most dependable trucks, like the rugged Colorado.
Now I know what you're trying to say, or what you want to say. I'm gonna tell you too. You don't know what the fuck you think or know. That's your problem. Y'all get on the internet and y'all think y'all know something. Y'all see something and y'all run with it, and then y'all base your opinion and y'all liking somebody based off that. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna tell you right now, you don't know shit about me from a can of paint. When this camera on, I'm a completely different. You don't know what's going on. You don't know what's my middle name. You don't know shit about me. So how the fuck can you hate me? Have we had a conversation? Have I shook your hand? Have I took you on a date? Have I even talked to you? Have I slid in your DM? You don't know me from a can of paint. So how can you form an opinion based off a blog post or whatever the fuck you seen online? Now I know what you're trying to say, or what you want to say.
As I'm sitting in my car doing my last delivery of the day on Christmas Eve, it's 3:16. I got a catering order back there. It got me thinking about this year. It got me thinking about how I've done. And I want you to reflect in the comments, how did you do this year? Did you have the scarcity mindset, the negative mindset, and think I can't do it anymore. I can't do DoorDash, can't do Uber, I can't do Instacart, I'm not making money, and I'm making money. Or did you figure it out? Welcome back to Mr. Bet on You, because I got something that I want to ask you. And a lot of you won't agree with it, but just kind of stay with me here for a minute. The internet is a fun, wacky, realistic, unrealistic, unapologetic place. And this little corner of the internet that we have called GeekTube or Geek Content, whatever.
Ignorant is bliss. Oh, 'cause I don't wanna believe anyone just like like me. Oh, 'cause I don't wanna believe that anyone just like me.
One bottle cleaning liquid, $16. 20 miles, god damn. Shit, I did one like that day before yesterday. One item for 20 miles, but it was like 30 something dollars. I woke up, I think it was like a Walgreens order or something. Same thing. They wanted one item. Like 22 miles. But that shit ain't take me long because it was like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning, no traffic. Shit, I hunted that shit all the way there. I drove 100 all the way there. Not one car in sight. I did that. I started picking up, and then I got an order. Another like $19 order going back to my zone because I didn't change my zone. I left it to my zone.
whatever you want to call it. It's fascinating on many levels. We have a lot of different markets represented within this space. You know, just about every city or every state. In every state, there's a few people watching. Even across, you know, Australia, you got people in other places watching this channel and others. And what's interesting is the perspective of one could be vastly different. The experience you have and how the app makes you feel in your earnings and your feelings and how it makes you feel is tied to your earnings. I don't care what, for 99 out of 100 of us, that's what it is. If you're making good money, you can forgive most things. But the things that you don't want to forgive stand out when you're not making money. And there are people on here wishing for the downfall of the gig apps, DoorDash, Uber, Instacart. They are celebrating them being sued, losing contracts, and what that means is less opportunity for you and I. It's like disgusting behavior. But what's interesting is, I talked about it yesterday in the video. We don't have a saturation issue. We have a pay issue and a tip issue. There's more than enough orders. And if you're sitting in a parking lot for hours at a time, you did something wrong. And I know that's hard to swallow.
Right now at the Home Depot, shop savings on top brand appliances like Samsung. With an all-in-one washer-dryer combo for 68-minute wash-dry time and features like Family Hub and the SmartThings app to help keep you on schedule.
That was easy.
Shop brand savings now at the Home Depot.
Hey, Joe,
Take the next step in treating your moderate to severe ulcerative colitis with Entyvio, the only gut-focused treatment for UC that helps block inflammation in the gut and works right where you need it. Now is the time to talk with your doctor about the results you want, rapid response, and for many people, visible improvement of the gut lining. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Entyvio may increase risk of infection.
That bullshit they be saying, all that hating ass shit. Every word can't come out their mouth. Sound like pure bullshit.
Or are prone to infections, liver problems can occur. Learn more about the only treatment for UC that works right where
And nothing more.
And ask your doctor about gut-focused Entyvio, including the Entyvio pen. Gut-focused Entyvio.
But that's the reality. Now listen, this year, did you have success? Yes or no? Put it in the comment section. Did you see it 2025 in the gig economy, whether you're part-time or full-time, whatever, however you measure it, what did it treat you well? If you're saying no, are you still doing it? If you say yes to that, what are you going to change in 2026? Are you going to have the scarcity mindset and be like, I can't figure it out, I'm going to continue to do this, but I'm still not making money? That's on you and I. If I come on here on YouTube every single day and I'm talking about how negative my earnings are, I might talk about a negative experience, I might talk about corporate greed. Those things can be true, but I can still make good money. But if I start talking about how I'm not making money, but I continue to do it, that's on me. It's not on anybody else.
Just got through saying this shit today.
Contractors, you're a side hustler, you're a subcontractor, you're a businessman or woman. However you look at yourself with the apps, you have to be willing to control what you can and the movements in your earnings, because there is enough opportunity out there for us. Now that might mean DoorDash and Uber's dried up, but there are literally 20 to 100 other apps that are similar that you could have gotten on or can get on for 2026. We gotta stop. I'm gonna be a little grinchy here, okay? We gotta stop wishing these companies will fail. Now, I want them to be held accountable. I want them to change some things, but we need them to be around. Because right now, there are some people online that have podcasts and channels that if DoorDash went under tomorrow, they'd be celebrating, but that would mean millions of drivers would lose opportunity, and then those other apps would become saturated. I want us to really put the ego and the pride to the side and realize what is going to be the long-lasting.
Like when you signaling, that's when they speed up on your
in the moment. If we win the battle, what happens to the war? This gig economy stuff is not for everybody. And if you're not having success, it might not be for you. It might not, and it might not
Glitch
be your fault.
dash.
It could be your marketplace.
Just talking specifically to the glitch dash.
Or the times that you utilize it because you have a job, this doesn't work for you. And that's okay. You might need to go to another app that offers something completely different than food delivery or shopping. It could be laundry. It could be dog walking. It could be, there's hundreds of things. With your device, because 95% of you, based on my analytics, watch on your phone. With the phone that you have in your hands right now, the one thing you can control is what you do with that device and the amount of time you spend on it, and are you making money while you're on your phone? Because there's a million ways to do that. I promise you, my 2026 will be better than 2025. Each year I've figured it out. That's not luck, it's not coincidence. It's because I don't have a scarcity mindset. Me and you, have a hustler mindset. We figure it out, we change, we adapt, we figure out the loopholes in the apps, we figure out what apps are good, and we roll with it. And we don't have to agree or like them or feel like they're great companies. I don't. But we have to figure out how to work within the games that they play, make our money, and support our families. Because if some people got what they wanted and the gig apps just went away, it would make them happy, but it'd be at the disservice of millions of drivers. And that is ego 101. That's pride 101. And as content creators, we gotta stop wanting to self-prophesize because I think I'm the smartest guy in the room and I want everybody else to be impacted negatively as long as I sit on my head. It's disgusting, deplorable behavior. And if it continues, I'm going to keep calling it out and I will begin to give names. Because the smoke don't bother me. I have a platform, and when I see misinformation, lies, and ego, I'm going to start calling it out. And I might just use a Pedro Rags challenge to do it. Scarcity mindset will keep you scared, fear-mongering, blah, blah, blah. And I know for me, it's like, well, Pedro, you can be negative. Sure. My negativity is wrapped in my reality and my experience. I speak what happens in St. Louis. I show you my interactions with a customer, a merchant, a tip bait, or this or that. But at the end of the day, the one thing I've shown you is we're going to make our money. We're going to make it happen. We're going to help people along the way. That's the one thing I can say I've done right on this channel. And I've done a lot of things wrong. Trust and believe. And I continue to try to learn from those things. But I'll never be against drivers having opportunities because my ego is so big that I want the gig apps to fail. There's some embarrassing content creators on YouTube. And in 2026, because my mind is the clearest it's ever been, I'm going to start calling them out. Inviting them on panels and calling out the BS. Because it's disgusting. That's the Grinch in me right there. Merry Christmas. Thank you for continuing to support the channel. Happy holidays, whatever you celebrate. I appreciate y'all very much. I'm looking forward to a peaceful evening with my family, a great day off tomorrow. I hope you guys are filled with prosperity, peace, and overall earnings that make you feel like you've reached your goals this year. And if they haven't, only you can change that. No politician. For us, we're going to fail the more that we do that. Spend your time, readjust what you can control, and I promise you, you'll have a better 2026 than you did 2025. Bank on that.
Lately, I've been making my own oat milk lattes. Makes me feel kind of fancy. Check it out. It's a mysterious squirrel. Calafia barista blends.
to No Filter Dose. Tonight's caller is 27, recently out of a 5-year relationship, and she says everyone around her told her to stop.
Let me describe a couple to you and tell me if this sounds familiar. They're both working professionals. She's in marketing, making $62,000 a year. He's in IT, pulling in $71,000. Combined household income, $133,000. That puts them in the top 25% of American households. They should be crushing it. They should be building wealth, maxing out retirement accounts, taking nice vacations, feeling financially secure. Instead, they're stressed. They're living paycheck to paycheck or close to it. They've got maybe 2 months of expenses saved up, and that's being generous. When their car had an unexpected repair last month, they had to put it on a credit card. They both work full-time, sometimes more than full-time. They're exhausted. They rarely see each other during the week, except for a few tired hours in the evening. And the craziest part? They've done everything right. They got the degrees, they got the careers, they got married, combined their finances, bought a house in a decent school district. They did exactly what they were supposed to do. So why does it feel like they're drowning? Why does a household making over 6 figures feel so financially fragile? If you've ever looked at your combined income and thought, we make too much money to feel this broke, this video is going to make a lot of things click into place. My name is Bobby, and I spend way too much time thinking about why 2-income households are often worse off than single-income households from 50 years ago. If you're someone who's working alongside a partner, both of you grinding, and you can't figure out why it still doesn't feel like enough, make sure to hit that subscribe button and give this video a thumbs up if this helps you out. Here's the thing. We've been sold this story that 2 incomes are better than 1. It seems mathematically obvious, right? If one person making $50,000 can support a family, then 2 people making $50,000 each should be able to support that same family and have an extra $50,000 left over for savings, investments, and building wealth. That's just basic addition. Except that's not what happened. What actually happened is one of the biggest financial bait and switches in modern American history, and almost nobody talks about it. The term for this phenomenon is the 2-income trap, and it was coined by Elizabeth Warren, yes, that Elizabeth Warren, back in 2003 when she was still a Harvard bankruptcy law professor, long before she became a senator. She and her daughter, Amelia Warren Tyagi, wrote a
They got 4 Christmas trees in their yard. Look at this shit. People got 4 Christmas trees in their yard. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. God damn. Some rich ass people. $20. $25. $20 tip. He said he got at least 20 mil. That nigga said leave funny the bitch. He got at least 20 mil. Not 20, huh? 20 Sam Lee? That boy say 20.
Over 2,000 families bankruptcy, and what they found
was genuinely
right shocking. Having 2 incomes didn't make families more financially secure. It made them more vulnerable. It made them more likely to go bankrupt, not less. Families with 2 working parents were actually more likely to file for bankruptcy than single-income families. Let that sink in. Working twice as hard, bringing home 2 paychecks, doing everything the modern economy told you to do, and you end up more likely to lose everything. That's not a personal finance failure. That's a systemic trap, and you're probably standing right in the middle of it. Let me take you back to 1970 for a second, because understanding the history is crucial to understanding the trap. In 1970, about 43% of women participated in the workforce. The typical middle-class family had one primary breadwinner, usually the father, and one parent at home, usually the mother, in the household. Most people don't income on housing. They could afford to put their kids in public schools that were reasonably well-funded, regardless of neighborhood. They could afford basic health care, a car, food, and still have money left over for savings and the occasional family vacation. They had financial margin, they had breathing room, and critically, they had a backup plan. If something went wrong, if the primary earner got sick or lost their job, the stay-at-home parent could enter the workforce. That second potential income was an insurance policy, an emergency reserve that could be activated if needed. Now, fast forward to today. Female workforce participation is around 57% and much higher among married mothers specifically. The 2-income household
say probably 5 million out here, yeah.
Exception. In over
Cali
60%
definitely
of
high.
married couples with children, both parents
Thanks.
work. We've essentially activated the emergency backup plan as the default operating mode. And here's where it gets really interesting. According to the Bureau of Labor Statistics, the median household income in 2023 was about $74,000. Adjusted for inflation, that's significantly higher than the median household income in 1970. We're making more money than our parents and grandparents did. But look at what happened to costs. Median home prices in 1970, adjusted for inflation, were around $200,000 in today's money. The median home price in 2023, over $400,000. Housing costs have literally doubled relative to inflation. Healthcare spending per household has increased by over 600% since 1970. Childcare, which
Sam Lee, man, you never told me how they made you feel when you couldn't get out them damn apartments, bro. What happened? How you got out of there and how it made you feel while your ass was up in there locked in there for 10 minutes?
Over $11,000 per year, and that's the average. In high cost of living areas, you're looking at $20,000 to $30,000 per child annually. Education costs for college have increased over 1,200% since 1980. The fixed costs of being a middle-class family have exploded, while wages have merely crept up, and all that extra income from the second worker got absorbed. Every single dollar of it. The 2-income family doesn't have double the financial security of the single-income family from 1970. They have less because their fixed costs expanded to consume both incomes, and they burned their backup plan just to keep up with baseline expenses. Now, you might be thinking, Bobby, this doesn't apply. The first $70,000 gets taxed at lower brackets, but that additional $50,000 comes in at the top of the stack. Depending on your state, the effective tax rate on the second income could be 30 to 35% or higher when you factor in federal income tax, state income tax, and payroll taxes. So that $50,000 immediately becomes something like $32,000 to $35,000 in actual take-home. But wait, there's more. If you have kids, you need childcare. The average cost of daycare in America is about $15,000 per year per child. Got 2 kids? That's $30,000. You haven't even left the house yet, and your $50,000 income is now worth maybe $5,000. And we're not done. 2 working parents means 2 commutes. The average American commute costs about $5,000 per year in gas, maintenance, and vehicle depreciation. That's if you're driving. If you're paying for parking downtown, add another $2,000 to $3,000. If you need a second car that you wouldn't otherwise need, add the car payment, insurance, and registration. Call it $8,000 total for the second person's commuting costs. Your $50,000 is now negative. But let's keep going because it gets worse. 2 exhausted working parents means less time and energy for cooking, cleaning, home maintenance, and all the tasks that a stay-at-home parent might otherwise handle. Studies show that Dual-income families spend significantly more on convenience services and prepared foods. They're more likely to hire house cleaners, order delivery, pay for lawn services, buy pre-made meals, and eat out more frequently because nobody has the energy to cook after a 10-hour day, including commute. These exhaustion expenses can easily add another $5,000 to $10,000 per year compared to a household where one person has time to manage domestic labor.
Stupid ass motherfucker, man.
That $50,000 second income, minus $18,000 for taxes, minus $15,000 for childcare for one child, minus $8,000 for commuting costs, minus $7,000 for convenience expenses and exhaustion spending, you're at $2,000. That's not a typo. The net contribution of a $50,000 second income can realistically be as low as $2,000 per year, maybe less, maybe negative, especially if you have multiple children or live in a high cost of living area. Someone is working full-time, being away from their kids, missing family dinners, grinding through traffic, and the household is netting $2,000 for the year. That's $8 per workday. That's $1 per hour. And here's the psychological trap. Because the gross numbers look big, because you see that $120,000 combined income on your tax return, you feel like you should be doing well. You make spending decisions based on that $120,000. You buy a house based on what two incomes can qualify for. You take on car payments that two incomes can theoretically support. The bank looks at your combined income and says, yes, you can afford this $400,000 mortgage, and technically you can, as long as both incomes keep flowing forever, as long as neither of you gets sick or laid off or burned out or needs to take care of an aging parent or has a child with special needs or hits any of the 1,000 unexpected life events that humans encounter. This is where the trap snaps shut, and it's the part that Elizabeth Warren's research really drove home. The single-income family from 1970 had something the two-income family today doesn't have: financial flexibility. If the breadwinner lost their job, the stay-at-home parent could find work. Not ideal, but it was a backup. It was margin. It was resilience. The two-income family has already played that card. Both incomes are already fully committed to the monthly nut. There's no backup plan. There's no reserve income to activate. If either partner loses their job, gets sick, or can't work for any reason, the family doesn't just lose that income. They often can't maintain their fixed costs even temporarily because those costs were sized for two incomes. This is why that two-income families were more likely to file bankruptcy. It's not because they were irresponsible. It's because they had no margin for error. They were operating at 100% capacity with no reserves, like a car running with no oil in the engine. Everything works fine until it doesn't, and then everything breaks at once. A 2019 study from the Federal Reserve found that nearly 40% of American adults couldn't cover a $400 emergency expense without borrowing or selling something. 40%. And many of those people are in dual-income households making solid money on paper. They're not broke because they don't earn enough. They're broke because their expenses expanded to consume every dollar of their combined earnings, and they're one unexpected transmission repair away from financial crisis. And here's what really gets me. The expenses that consumed the second income weren't luxury expenses. They weren't boats and vacations and frivolous spending, at least not primarily. They were housing and childcare and healthcare and education. They were the fixed costs of participating in the middle class. Look at housing specifically, because this is where the bidding war effect becomes clear. In the single-income era, families competed for housing based on one income. When two-income families became the norm, families suddenly had twice the purchasing power for the same houses. What do you think happened to prices? They got bid up, way up. If everyone has two incomes, then two incomes become the baseline requirement. And suddenly, you need two incomes just to afford what one income used to buy. It's like an arms race where everyone escalated and nobody won. The same thing happened with education. School districts are largely funded by property taxes, which means good schools exist in expensive neighborhoods. Parents naturally want to live in areas with good schools, so families started bidding up property prices in good school districts using their two incomes to outbid others. This created what Warren calls the bidding war for educational opportunity. The price of admission to good public schools became a $400,000 mortgage instead of a $200,000 mortgage. You're not paying tuition, but you're paying the tuition equivalent in your housing costs. And once you're locked into that mortgage, you're locked into needing both incomes forever. You can't go down. You can't go back to one income. The trap is closed.
Make fast your default. Make safe your default. Make Chrome your default. Choose Google Chrome for your phone.
Now you might be thinking, okay, Bobby, but what am I supposed to do? I can't just have my partner quit their job. We need both incomes to survive. And I hear you. That's exactly the trap. You need both incomes to survive the lifestyle you've built around both incomes. But here's the mindset shift that changes everything. You need to start treating the second income like it's temporary, even if it isn't. Here's what I mean. Most families do the opposite. They treat both incomes as permanent and guaranteed, and they build their fixed costs accordingly. They buy the house that two incomes can afford, they lease the cars that two incomes can support, they enroll the kids in activities and schools that two incomes can pay for, and then they're stuck. They've built a life that requires two incomes to function, which means neither partner can ever stop working, even if they want to, even if life circumstances make it necessary. The alternative approach is what I call the one-income foundation. You structure your fixed costs, your non-negotiable monthly expenses, so they can be covered by one income alone. The second income then becomes entirely discretionary. Savings, investments, debt payoff, or yes, some lifestyle enhancement. But the critical difference is that you could survive without it. You'd have to cut back, sure. Life wouldn't be as comfortable, but you wouldn't lose the house. You wouldn't go bankrupt. You'd have the margin that modern dual-income families have lost. Let me make this concrete. Say your household makes $130,000 combined, $75,000 and $55,000. Instead of taking on a mortgage that requires $100,000 or more in annual income to service, you take on a mortgage that can be comfortably covered by $60,000. Instead of having two car payments, you have one or none. You live in a neighborhood that's maybe slightly less prestigious, with schools that are good but not elite. You buy the house that one income can afford, and you bank the...
I'm still here with you, G, just here to make a few phone calls. Yep, I ain't going nowhere no time soon. This city going crazy.
difference. That second income.
Getting this money tonight, shit, I don't give a fuck. Whenever it slow down, that's when I'm going home. I took a nap, I'm up.
Or at least the majority of it, goes straight into building wealth. Emergency fund first, then retirement accounts, then taxable investments. Every dollar you invest is buying back optionality. It's buying the flexibility to have one partner step back if needed, to take a career risk, to handle a health crisis, to be present for aging parents, to actually have a choice. This requires sacrifice in the short term. It means driving past the nice houses you could technically qualify for. It means explaining to friends why you're not upgrading your lifestyle, even though you got a raise. It means resisting the social pressure to spend like a dual income family because you're building like a single income family. But here's the payoff. Within 5 to 10 years of this approach, something magical happens. The investments you made with that second income start generating their own income. Compounding takes over.
Yeah, shit. Run this shit up. I had this 25, I had this roadie right here. But that bitch, somebody else got that motherfucker. I was gonna do that after. Then they had a $25 roadie. But they ain't giving me, for some reason, they don't never let me get them these like this no more. They always let somebody else get them. I ain't tripping. Ball nigga, why you ain't got no hair up there?
Check this out.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. I'm not gonna tell you phones, bro. Bitch, when you get out, I then shut the fuck up to then. I then. Nah, I ain't got going on. In me, bitch. Fuck you talking about. You be talking about what motherfucker do to me. Can't no motherfucker do nothing to me, cause you ain't me, bitch. Fuck you talking about. Fuck you think I am? I'll say something bad, bitch. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I'm from Memphis.
Hey, can I get 6 of these wings? I want 3 of these and 3 of those, but I want them flat. 10? Okay. I'll do 10. No, 5. Yeah, 5. 5 flat. 3 of these flat, and 2 of those flat.
It's 6.
Fuck you think
I don't recognize you with the hair. How you been? They say you coming back. I don't know. We'll see. Huh? We'll see. You know we want to see you again. We ain't gonna never get enough. I don't recognize you with the hair. How you been? They say you coming.
we say I was walking to a friend of mine and he thought I was joking. I told him them faggots can fight. Yeah. Them faggots fight hard. Those punches might look a little bit strange, but if you get caught with one, yeah. On God. See, traffic is not that bad here. People say on the internet. Yeah, I've seen all the orders. Yeah, it's the traffic slowing down where I'm at. It's still kind of bad, but it ain't bad like it was earlier. But I already know why it's bad in this area right now, right here, because the Galleria, everybody going to the mall. Everybody and their mama going to the mall. I'm then about to move around from over here though, cause I just looked on the DoorDash app. All the stores they close early, so I'm about to go to the other zone. So yeah, I mean I see this Total Wine still open, but I ain't looking at that. I don't know what time they close, but I'm looking at all the restaurants they closing early for New Year's Eve. I ain't got no cash tips. That's what's crazy to me. Everybody saying, man, last year, man, I was getting big ass McDonald's orders, big tipping ass McDonald's orders and shit. I always look on the DoorDash app and see what's hot. On the regular ordering DoorDash app and see what's hot, what time she closed. Got the Wingstop. The PF Chang's. $9.40. Close there with $9.40. $8.55. Come on, man, you could have win. Nigga can't drive, man.
And suddenly, you actually have what you thought dual incomes would give you in the first place. Genuine financial security. You're no longer 2 job losses away from crisis. You're building wealth instead of treading water. You can make decisions based on what's best for your family rather than what's necessary to make the mortgage payment. I want to leave you with one final thought because I think it reframes this whole conversation. The 2-income trap isn't really about income. It's about flexibility. It's about margin. It's about having options. Our grandparents with one income had something that we've traded away, the ability to absorb a shock, to change direction, to have one partner focus on raising kids or caring for family without the whole financial structure collapsing. We traded that flexibility for bigger houses and nicer cars and the appearance of prosperity. But appearances aren't wealth. Cash flow isn't security. And two incomes aren't better than one if both of them are already spent before they arrive. The families who thrive financially in the modern economy aren't the ones who earn the most. They're the ones who've preserved their flexibility, who've refused to let their expenses expand to consume their income, who've kept their backup plan in reserve. Instead of deploying it, just keep up with the Joneses. You can earn your way out of a lot of problems, but you can't earn your way out of a trap you don't even know you're in. Now you know. The question is what you're going to do about it. If this video helped you see your finances differently, make sure to smash that like button and subscribe for more content that challenges how you think about money. I'll see you in the next one.
Did you get the Duracell batteries?
What's the matter? Batteries are all the same. All the same? Incorrect. Only Duracell is built different, with Power Boost ingredients inside. Power Boost ingredients are a unique blend of nickel and lithium. No other batteries have them. Because you need all this to work on Christmas morning. Make up for last year, right, Dad? Mm-hmm. Excuse me. Power Boost! Happy holidays, man.
Thank you.
OG Park. Too far, into over, into life over. See, I can't eat it big cause I got more shows. I done graduated out that block shit. Whole lot of sacrifices I did. Trying to make a better way for my kids. I'm regretting all the shit that I did. Amen. They ain't sent me so many $5, 10-mile orders today, boy. I be like, I wish the fuck I would. I wish the fuck I would. Look, he got that, he got a electric motorcycle right there. That's the electric motorcycle he on. That's the electric motorcycle? That's the electric motorcycle? That's the electric motorcycle? How much are they?
3, 5, and 10.
3, 5, and 10? Dope. Where you got yours from? Where you got yours from? Bocon. That bitch ain't had no sound on it. I knew that was electric. I knew that was electric. I'd rather an e-bike though. So I ain't gotta abide by the laws. Even on a motorcycle, I just outrun the police, but I'd rather not have to do that. Have to have that factor. I came to the room. But I still have my battery going, so I ain't tripping. It's still gonna charge fast. Does this seem like a market that don't make money? Just look at this shit. That bitch dash tell it though. I'll show y'all this Naruto game I be playing. Show you what I be doing when I have time. If I never have time though. I got some other cool games too. I be on the Wii. I be on the Wii too. It's the Wii. I don't got the keyboards on it because I don't use them. I use the I use the my controller. So that's why I took the things off. That's how I get on boy's ass. You feel me? That's how I get on boy's ass on this motherfucker. Yeah, I can't really see it. I don't have no way for it. For y'all to see it without, you know, all the discrepancies. Hold on, let me try it like this. No matter how I put this shit, I can't make it. I don't have nothing up in here where I can make to where y'all can see it good.
Let's fight!
Beat that nigga ass so fast.
Cool, wasn't I, Sakura? Let's fight!
It's just one of the games I be playing. Shh, I ain't getting no orders coming in. But I already know when I switch zones, I'm gonna get them. And I'll be on the Wii. I'm talking about I'll be on the Wii. But I don't never get it. just never get a chance to play no more. Cause the nigga be grinding. This bitch about to die. So I need to charge. Probably gotta undo this. I just got through doing the duplicate glitch. This is the best weapon on the game. So that's what I've been doing. Gonna get our horse and go kill some Lionels. Ah, fuck, wrong one. I'm looking for something that can. I'm looking for something that can give me like the resistance that. Fuck it. I'll just use one of them other ones. Just for the code. Fuck it. 30 minutes. Eat this. And I'm gonna put my what I want to put on some attack gear. Grab my horse. I might be a little rusty because I ain't played in a little minute. The DoorDash glitch still work. Save it just in case the system cut off. Damn, I ain't even got no fucking. See what I'm saying? I ain't got no fucking. I ain't even got no motherfucking. Damn, G, I ain't even got no goddamn. What's the name on? I ain't even got no damn shield on. No, I'm tripping. See, that's how I know I ain't played this shit in a long time. I'm rusted in the motherfucker. I ain't got no good meals. I ain't got no extra hard meals. Smash that strategy. And I picked up another 100. I picked up another this right here. These are 100. They leveled up. Oh no, that's not it. That's my sword. This is sword. This 99. That's not bad. See, but I got 100. So I don't need this 99. But yep, it's still a good one. But that's what I do when I really got time to play this shit, man. When I really got time to play this shit, man, I'd rather be, you know what I'm saying, doing something more productive with my time than playing this shit. So it's just shit to be sitting here all day, every day. I only play fun games like that. But this shit addicted me. Video games ruined my life one time. So I had to build that mental fortitude. Yeah, I'm about to leave this zone. I ain't got to order the whole time sitting here. That's how you know when it's dead. It's charged up enough. really didn't even want to charge up this much because I really didn't want to charge up this much because it costs double the price right now to be getting to be filling up right now. I really just wanted to get like 100 miles to finish the rest of the night. Oh, look, now they send me a subway that's right here. Man, this shit 3 miles away. Or is this one? Oh yeah, it's this subway right here. We'll do that. We already in the Subway shopping center. It always do that when you get ready, every time I get ready to drive away. And it's really a no-tip customer because it's $6. Peak pay $3 right now. Some cheap ass motherfuckers. But I'm only taking it because it's only a 3-mile order, so fuck it. I already wasted enough time. Slowly away when I'm asleep. Everything is never as it seems. I like to make myself believe.
There's a type of man this world doesn't know how to handle. He's not performing. He's not desperate to prove he's somebody. He just stays home. And somehow that makes people very uncomfortable. A woman once described the man she met online. She said he was friendly, he was charismatic, great sense of humor, a good conversationalist who was knowledgeable on interesting topics. She admitted he was one of the most...
That shit cost me $20 to charge that shit up. That, if I wouldn't have did that and waited till in the morning, this shit would have been $5.
Staying home. He told her he would rather spend the night in together than hit the bar every weekend. And for that, she called him a waste of time. No drive, no passion, rather spend engaging person she's talked to. Then she blocked him before they even met. Why? Because he loved staying home. He told her he would rather spend the night in together than hit the bar every weekend. And for that, she called him a waste of time. No drive, no passion, a man going nowhere. She looked at a man who had everything she claimed that she wanted and rejected him. Not because he was broken, but because he was already at peace. And if you're a man who prefers your own space, you already know this feeling, the looks, the jokes, the assumption that something must be wrong with you. But here's what no one is telling you. The research says the opposite. So let's break it down. Here's the cultural script. A man who stays home must be hiding. He must be afraid of something, avoiding life, socially incapable. But that's not what the science shows. A study from the University of Buffalo found that people who choose solitude, not out of fear, but out of genuine preference, tend to score higher in creative thinking and lower in aggression. The researchers put it simply: anxiety-free time spent alone may allow for and foster creativity, not isolation, not avoidance, choice. And here's what most people can't do. Most people cannot sit in silence without reaching for a distraction. They can't be alone without feeling empty. They need noise, validation, stimulation constantly. But the man who loves staying home, he's already solved that. He doesn't need the world to tell him he's okay because he already knows. And that unsettles people. Because in a culture that runs on external validation, a man who doesn't need it looks like a glitch in the system. But he's not a glitch. He's ahead of the curve. Now, I wish that story was an
You gonna donate to Glitch Dash. You say, I've been having bad luck lately, so why you gonna donate to him? A nigga that hate on you all the time.
Exception. But I read the comments, I've seen the messages. One man wrote, "My girlfriend left me because I like being at home." Another one said, "My wife thinks something is wrong with me because I don't want to go out every weekend." 20 years of marriage and she still doesn't get it. Another guy in his 50s said it took him decades to stop apologizing for who he is. And one woman admitted, "I had to apologize to my husband after watching a video like this. I finally understood him. He wasn't avoiding me. He just doesn't need the world to feel complete." You hear the pattern? The judgment doesn't come from strangers. It comes from the people closest to him. Partners, friends, family. The people who should understand him the most. Men are being questioned, pressured, sometimes even left. Not because they failed, but because they stopped chasing. The world sees a man at peace and asks, what's wrong with him? But maybe the better question is, why does his peace make everyone else so uncomfortable? They weren't born wanting to stay in. They used to be out there, in the game, playing along, and then something drifted. One man said, "I used to love going out, party, people, the whole 9 yards, but life happened. People I trusted, they switched up. Friends disappeared when I needed them the most. And eventually, I just got tired of the performance." Another one wrote, "I'm 42. I've watched the world turn into a circus. Staying home isn't hiding, it's choosing sanity." And this one hit hard. After 2 failed marriages and years of people pleasing, I finally learned to remove everyone who didn't add value. Now I have peace, and I'm not trading it for anything. You see what's really happening? This isn't retreat, it's arrival. These men saw what the game cost. They played it, paid for it, and they made a choice. They chose depth over noise, themselves over the crowd, peace over applause. If you're over 35, you probably know exactly what I'm talking about. This isn't withdrawal. This is what wisdom actually looks like when a man stops apologizing for it. There's this assumption that a man who stays home must be doing nothing, wasting away, rotting in front of a screen, letting life pass him by. But look at what these men are actually doing. One man said, I pulled a 1985 car out of a barn. I'm restoring it with my own hands. Another man said, I'm an artist. I need silence. My best work happens when the world isn't watching. Another man said, I'm learning my third language. Another man said, I built my entire business from my living room. And this one, I'm raising my kids, actually present, not just physically there, but really actually there. These men aren't stagnant, they're building. They're just not doing it for applause. And that's what confuses people. We live in a world where success doesn't count unless someone saw it. If you didn't post it, it didn't happen. But these men don't operate that way. Their progress is invisible. Their growth is silent.
God, bitch.
And it's more real than anything on your time.
What the fuck is you doing,
stupid
ass nigga?
Productivity. They're living it. And they don't need you to validate it for it to matter. Let's talk about why this is happening now. Why so many men are making this choice? Because it's not random, it's a response. Look at what modern life demands. You're supposed to be everywhere, know everyone, show everything. Your life is supposed to look like a highlight reel even when it's falling apart. Someone posts next to a car they're renting. Someone shows off an apartment that they borrowed for the photo. Everyone is curating. Everyone is performing. And everyone knows most of it is fake, but they keep playing anyway. And the man who stays home, he looked at the stage, watched the show, and walked off. Not because he couldn't compete, but because he realized the competition was never real to begin with. He stopped chasing things that doesn't exist. He stopped trading his energy for attention. He stopped needing strangers to witness his life for it to feel valid. One man put it perfectly. I don't need 50 people at a party to tell me I'm having a good time. I already know when I'm happy. That's not isolation. That's clarity. And it's the most rebellious thing a man can do in a world that profits from his insecurity. There's a reason his home feels different, a reason he protects it so carefully. Psychologists call it environmental mastery, shaping your surroundings to match your internal needs. His desk, his lighting, his routines, none of it is random. Every object is a decision. Every ritual is a tool. He's not being obsessive. He's regulating. He's built a system that protects his focus, manages his energy, and keeps his mind clear. One man described it like this: my home isn't where I hide from life. It's where I prepare for it. I come back stronger every single time. When the world outside gets chaotic, he doesn't spiral. He has a place that holds him steady. That's not weakness, that's infrastructure. Now, here's where it gets personal. Because some of you are wondering, what about relationships? What about connection? A man who loves staying home doesn't give his heart to just anyone. He's selective, he watches, he takes his time. His heart isn't a revolving door, it's invitation only. But when he lets someone in, it's different. One woman commented, my husband is like this. It took me years to understand. But once I did, I realized I'm not competing with the world for his attention. I have all of it. That's what people miss. He's not distracted by 100 shallow connections. He's not spreading himself thin trying to impress everyone. When he's with you, he's fully with you. He gives you the same peace he gives himself. And if he invites you in his space, his real space, not just physically, but emotionally, that's not a small thing. That means you're not just another person passing through. That means he trusts you with his sanctuary. The woman who gets this kind of man won't be the one trying to drag him out every weekend. She'll be the one asking to come in. So let me talk directly to you. If you're a man who loves being home, you probably spent years wondering if something was wrong with you. You've heard the jokes, you felt the looks, maybe even tried to force yourself to be someone that you're not. But here's the truth. You're not behind. You're ahead. You figured out what most people spend their life chasing, and you found it without leaving your living room. You're not hiding from the world. You're building something inside yourself that no one can take. A foundation that doesn't need applause to stand. That woman from the beginning, she looked at a man who had everything she claimed that she wanted and missed him because she couldn't understand that a man that's already whole doesn't need to perform for her approval. She didn't reject a broken man. She rejected a man who didn't need fixing. And that's her loss. You're not boring. You're not lazy. You're not a waste of anyone's time. You're a man who knows what peace is worth. And you're not willing to trade that for noise. That's not a flaw. That's the whole point. It's been your girlfriend Renee here. I'll see you guys in my next video.
That's crazy, man. They sent me this order, and I done passed up 3 or 4 subways. They sent me this order way from over there where I was. Damn, all these motherfucking people. This shit ain't never this packed. Motherfuckers ain't got no fucking patience, man. Be on that bullshit. Here I am. No tip ass bitch. That's why she was trying to storm off. Look at her. But I don't be tripping though. When they come outside, I don't care. I be happy that they was outside. That's what they supposed to do when they stay in apartments. They supposed to be outside. They need to be outside. Ooh! Bangers. I know this place about to be so much. Hold on, what the fuck? Oh yeah, I know this. It's right down the street.
I don't know. What?
A large pizza can feed a family.
Bigo. What the hell did you give my husband?
Rujiet Go Long. Why? What happened?
He seems to be lasting longer than he ever has. Like, way longer.
That's because Go Long combines 2 doctor-trusted active ingredients. One to help him get hard, the other to help him finish slower.
Yo, what's going on, world? It's your boy Najee from Cigar Talk, and today I got a very special guest, man. Seated to my right, y'all already know what this is, man. Come on, we've been Bomb Squad for a long time. I got my man, Mr. Deontay Wilder.
Everything's good.
Brother? How you living?
Hold up, this is the other way. I don't know what the fuck this is. This don't say. I don't know what the fuck they got on. Oh, I know. That's just this shit fucking up.
Yeah, man, I'm living beautifully. You know what I mean? I love and serve God. Yeah, and I pray every day. So
yeah.
With that being said, man, you all my good days outweigh my bad, so I ain't complaining. Hello.
Yeah, that's a fact. Listen, we out here in Dubai right now. You know what I'm saying? The IBA has a beautiful weekend worth of stuff, man. Talk about that. I saw you on the.
Bad things been happening to me lately. I don't know why he can't stop. Man, it's just life, bro. It's just, that's how life is, ups and downs. The thing about it is you got to keep pushing through it. You don't got to give nobody your money. You ain't got to feel sympathy for nobody. You just got to push through it for yourself, Sam Lee. You don't owe nobody shit. You get out here every day and provide for yourself. She gave me $2. She sent me $2 with her trash. Why would you think? Have you been doing bad? Even if you do bad stuff, that don't mean bad shit don't happen to you. Look at slavery. Look who run this shit. All this shit we looking at, people from slavery ran this. I mean, that's who own all this shit. The Hawthorne, all the Chipotle's, and all these people. You know. All these people fortunes came from, work of others. All this shit come from work of others. So you think you even being bad really matters? Like you gotta really, people just don't have no rational minds. People don't know how to think rational. Bad shit don't happen to you just because you do bad shit. If that's the case, good people will never die or live forever. But the good always die young because they always trying to be righteous instead of being in survival mode. But yeah, man, you definitely shouldn't think that just cause bad shit happened, man. It just happened. Like bad shit always happened to me. I just look at it like shit just happened. It is what it is. It's part of life. You get through it. That's what's the most important thing. You get through it. That's what makes life life. If that shit didn't happen to you, life would be boring and dull and whatever else. It's called balance. You just gotta figure that shit out and put yourself in better positions to prevent those things that's been happening to you. You gotta put yourself in position for them not to happen no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm such an expert on these things because the things that you said, I've questioned those things to myself before, but I never looked at them like a bad thing. I know I was making an example. I was like, even if you did do bad shit, that don't mean bad shit gonna happen to you. That's what I was saying. Like I'm saying, I know you not doing you work every day all day like me. You know what I'm saying? What are you doing bad? I'm just saying, regardless if you're good or bad shit gonna happen to you whether you good or not. Social distance for people and greedy. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. We on the same exactly wave vibrational frequencies. So I understand. Cause we look what we do. We in this bitch every day. We really out here putting this work in every day. I don't take no days off. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I don't take no days off because I know what I want in life. And I don't want to be doing it all my life. I don't want to be doing this shit all my life. I don't want to be doing this shit another 2 years of my life. So you know what? I'm going to do it as long as I got to till I get to where I need to be. But all I was saying then, my point was like, no matter what, you keep striving, you keep pushing. Bad shit happens. Good and bad shit happens. It's part of life. That motherfucking bag so big, it won't even sit in it, won't even fit in the catering bag. Let's go. Man, on my Trevor delivery shit now, man. What I was watching, I was on the homeless day, the 20. Gripping it, running it up. I'm turning money and I'm giving a fuck. I'm running it up and I'm staying, I'm stuck.
Today is day number 2 of me trying to cross America with only DoorDash and Uber Eats. Today is day 3 of crossing America with only DoorDash and Uber Eats. Last night I slept in my car and I absolutely underestimated how cold it was gonna be. So I'm waking up just so I can have the heater on. The first thing we're gonna do is knock out some morning deliveries and then sign up for a free gym membership trial so we can access the shower. Yesterday I made enough for a rental car and today we can potentially make enough for a plane ticket to Los Angeles, which is going from homeless from Boston to stepping foot in Los Angeles starting from $0 on foot only using delivery apps. Since I slept terribly last night, I grabbed an energy drink and then knocked out one more morning order until it was time to make a Walmart run. All right, so we're at the Walmart parking lot now. We need to get some clothes to change out of from the gym so we could use the shower. I also called the car rental company and extended my rental car one more day since we had more than enough for it. I tried to grab the cheapest clothes I could, which is a gray t-shirt and a white basketball shorts. I also bought a towel, which I'm glad I didn't forget. There's a perfect deal on Planet Fitness, a free day pass, no commitment, no credit cards. That's what I like to see. All right, so we just got to the Planet Fitness. Time to go in there and pretend to work out and then use the shower. We got a $33 Instacart. We'll definitely take that. Although it was only 11 items, it was a lot larger than I thought it was going to be, and it wasn't helping that I was starting to get extremely hungry. I knocked out one... Alright guys, so I had some job plans fall through, and now we're back at the Walmart sleeping in the car doing DoorDash. So, I don't know what I'm doing now. I think the first thing I'm gonna do is I need shelter, because this sleeping in the car stuff has gotta stop. So I gotta find like a 1 month hotel or something. Well, I was able to find a month-long hotel. I was only living in my car for a little bit nomadically because I thought that I was gonna move to another state for a job, not because I was out of money or anything like that. Like I said, those plans fell through, so now I need to figure out what I'm doing next. Should I go to trade school? Should I move back to Boston? Should I get an apartment here? Well, I've got some time to decide and plan. Either way, no more sleeping at Walmart. Now let's go make some money. We got our first order, hitting the dinner shift. We're in a good area. $6 for 1 mile. Hopefully, we can make over $25 an hour.
I almost couldn't finish my deliveries tonight because I hit a curb, got a flat tire. But I cried and begged this tire shop to stay open. Paid $160 for 1 tire. Man, you know what? That happened to me before. But you know what I did? I walked to the store and I got that fixer flat. And then I car come flat, we got some fixing flat, drove it real slow for about 25, I was far too. Then that's one of the reasons why I don't like driving far. Because if you get a flat and you're not around your area where you know where everything is, where you know you could just get to it, that's one of the reasons why I ain't taking long drives. You gotta call a tow truck if you can't, you know, drive it long enough for flat to get to where you're trying to go. But yeah, you don't got full coverage insurance, Sam Lee. Like, why you could have called a tow truck or something to come get you, come fix your tire, change your tire. That's what I do. I just call it. All I do is call a tow truck to come bring me a new tire or a used tire or use one of them little small tires. But I keep a spare too. Keep a spare. I always keep a spare. That's another thing. I keep a spare. I can change my own tire, but even if I don't have the spare, I can still call, you know, a tow truck. And $160 for 1 tire. Shit, one of my tires cost more than that. And then went to Home Depot late and they was closed already and I had to cancel it. Was Christmas. Oh yeah, you forgot it was Christmas. It was a Christmas item room, someone's Christmas. Man, that's why I'm glad I don't do Christmas. I was lucky. I was 2 miles from that tire shop. My front bumper is all busted too. Damn. Yeah, that's a lot. I thought you said you hit a curb and only bust your tire. You messed up your bumper too? Man, that shit happened, bro. Everything you said, you just gotta push through it, my nigga. You gotta push through it. That's it. I'm like, man, I've been through all this shit, man. All this shit that happened to me. Man, I look back on that shit just supposed to make you stronger. It's just life, bro. I done been through that shit multiple times. I know how it feels. But now if some shit like that happened to me, I just be like, oh fucking way, I'ma just keep going. Like just look what happened. I just got in the wreck. That one of the biggest peak pays that they had all year, a nigga hit me. My first delivery, the first 2 deliveries I made, I'm on pace for damn near $80 an hour. Motherfucking African hit me and fucked all it up. I sit up there, waited 2 hours, missed the whole peak pay. Cause he want to sit here and wait for the police. See me at first, I wouldn't give a fuck. Cause I was like, just give me your insurance. I'm gonna get yours. Let's do it through that. I was telling him, call the police. Waited all that time for the police, and they told him the same thing I told his ass. Oh, that ain't shit. I almost couldn't keep going. Everything closed early today. Yeah, it's New Year's Eve. I ain't even. That's why I like this morning. Look what happened, Sally. This morning, I got up at 4:30 this morning, right? And I was sitting. You know, usually everything open, and I'm making that money at 4:30, right? And so one of them glitch dash bitches. You know, I'm probably getting 1 hour, probably an hour, all the way to 7 o'clock when everything start opening. But usually I've been and made $100 by 7 o'clock, from 4:30 to 7 o'clock. Because there don't be no traffic and I just be getting them orders, dropping them out. So they had one of them DoorDash fucking Dominions up in my damn fucking minions up in my live, and he was telling me, he was going crazy, talking that shit, talking about DoorDash told me that you was lying and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know how them DoorDash motherfucking niggas is, just fucking weird. You know what I'm saying? He was weird in a motherfucker. Cause I was sitting in the car and it just happened to be one of them days. But look at this. It's Wednesday. It's Wednesday, and I done made more money than that. I'm on a dash right now, and it's almost $100. So that right there is like what, 500? But he don't know that. And then I showed him my last week's payout. But niggas just be hating. He came up here thinking that like the day I know them, I know my market. But look, I went and looked at the calendar, and I was like, oh, that's why it's New Year's, and that's why the orders wasn't like it was every other day. And look, you been up in here the whole time watching these bangers I've been getting back to back to back to back. I almost couldn't keep going. Everything closed earlier tonight. You would have found a way. You in Cali too, somebody. But I'm saying, why you ain't call a tow truck if everything would have been closed? You still had the option to call a tow truck to come change you a new tire. Tow trucks don't never close. And you know, services like that is always gonna cost you more. And days like this, holidays gonna always cost you more. You saying 160, like that's a lot. That's shit. That's good, because usually they charge you more than that on holidays like this when they know people gonna need shit done. But I know why you feel the way you feel, because you're not used to this shit happening to you all the time, or doing. This was the last thing you thought that was gonna happen. It's always like that. But you just got multiple shit going back to back to back. You just had all your car maintenance. Now you got to back door and get a tire. I get it. Shit, man. I get it, man. Trust me. I get it, man. I'm up here trying to get all my money. I just spun back from them tickets. I spun my whole bank account on tickets just to be able to work. I spent my whole bank, man. I spent all my money, man. I had $300 to my name. If anything would have happened to me before I ran my money halfway back up, nigga, I don't know what, I'd be on the street somewhere. Grind all year to save $10,000, and then one day I gotta spend it all, and it took me all year just to save the shit. And then one fucking day, it's all gone. Nothing. 300 out of $10,000, you got $300 left because of tickets. And you gotta pay it, or you won't be able to make now another dollar. anybody can feel you, I feel you, G. My soul, I feel you. I know what you're going through. I know the feeling. I know the feeling like no other. I promise you that. That's why I'm able to tell you, Mary, but you can't let that shit hold you back. You can't let that shit hold you down. 64-15. Man, I can't see a motherfucking thing in here, man. I think that shit over there somewhere. I think that shit is over there. Yeah, but guess what? Guess what? Now you're going. You found it. You found a way, did you? That's what I'm saying. Push through it, did you? You made it happen, did you? It's just being nosy. That's all she doing. She just standing outside watching people. Bitch. Ain't got nothing to do. Yep, but look, you made it through, my G. Yeah, that wasn't nothing but $11. That shit showed $10.95. That shit went to $11.15 or some shit. Bullshit. I'm thankful for it. It was an easy order. They should have put some instructions on there to let me know where they stay, because you can't see their address at all. They got a whole tree blocking their address. You can't even see it. Just had to figure this shit out. Yeah, man, I done been there, Sam. Trust me, I done been there. I done did all this shit before.
Oh, we actually got a good one from Walmart Smart. $24 for 9 miles, only 4 items. We're definitely taking that.
One of these friends can order whatever she wants from the menu. The other has food allergies. You do your best to avoid food allergens, but accidents can still happen. Xolair is an FDA-approved injection proven to significantly reduce allergic reactions from accidental food exposures. Taken once or twice a month, it focuses on the source of food allergy reactions. For adults and children as young as 1, Xolair is effective in reducing allergic reactions to a single or multiple foods.
Don't use if you are allergic to Xolair. Xolair may cause a severe life-threatening allergic reaction called anaphylaxis. Tell your doctor if you ever had anaphylaxis. Get help right away if you have trouble breathing or if you have swelling of your throat or tongue. Xolair should not be used for the emergency treatment of allergic reactions, including anaphylaxis. Xolair is for maintenance use to reduce allergic reactions, including anaphylaxis, while avoiding food allergens. Serious side effects such as cancer, fever, muscle aches and rash, parasitic infection, or heart and circulation problems have been reported.
Help reduce food allergy reactions if an accident happens. Ask an allergist about Xolair.
Score last-minute deals at Dick's with up to 40% off Stanley, up to $320 off gifts for the family, and $400 off the Nordic Track 1750 treadmill. Need your gifts fast? Choose 1 hour curbside or in-store pickup at checkout. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
$10 for 3 mile, and we're just over an hour in. We're doing really good so far. The statistics are gonna look good tonight. All right, guys. Well, unfortunately, I'm not really getting anything anymore. I drove all the way to this hot spot, and I still haven't gotten anything. So we have no choice but to camp here. And this is how the market is sometimes here. You don't get an order for a while, and you get a nice $16 for a Ford double like this one that'll make up for it. The first pickup was inside of the mall, which I was worried about, but I found out it was just to this bar and grill that was right next to the parking lot, so not bad at all. And the second pickup was easy as well, from a pizza restaurant half a mile away. We were able to get this double order knocked out in 32 minutes. I wasn't getting anything after this besides this $5 cash on delivery that I declined because it was delivering to a public restroom. So I cut the cord quick and ended the shift. The name of the game for this month is efficiency again, only dashing the busy hours now that I have a home base, and editing videos when it's not busy to earn the most amount of money. Speaking of money, now we gotta go spend some on groceries. Let's get some chicken. Whoa. I'm no expert at buying rotisserie chicken, but that does not look right. We'll just go grab this one. And then now we're gonna grab some bread and some coffee. Give me the cheapest one. Great value pack is where it's at. What is it? What does this 6 mean? I don't know. I'm just gonna grab one without it. And then next we got some gallon water. All I gotta do is refill that at Planet Fitness like 3 or 4 times. It's gonna triple its value. Whole milk, I grab some of that too. And then we got this rice. I don't have time to be Gordon Ramsay, cook, risotto or something like that. You tell me in just 90 seconds I could just start eating? That's time saved that I could be making money. Some bananas. We got sandwich stuff now. We got that great value honey ham. Some great value turkey. Some mayonnaise. I like how you could squeeze with this one, but for $1 more, I could get this entire container that has a better dollar per mayonnaise ratio. Next, we got some Munster cheese, and then some Swiss. What is this, thinly sliced? I don't want that. I'll grab this one instead. And then some bacon. Not liking these prices on the bacon, but it's gonna add some flavor to my sandwiches. Back at our Minecraft home base now. I'm trying to make a lot of money this month and grind really hard. My goal is to make as close to $10,000 in a month as I can between deliveries and YouTube, so whatever I plan to do next, I could have a little more saved up. Today we made $94 on YouTube and $72 delivering, totaling $167 brought in for the day, but it was really only like a half a day as I was just getting set up. Let's see how much we make for day number 2. But for all that, hit that subscribe button if you enjoy these videos. We're almost at 50,000 subscribers. I mean, not really that close, but kind of close almost, if that makes sense. All right, so we're starting day number 2 with a $13 shopping order from Safeway. Unfortunately, the app was glitching out, causing this order to take longer than it should. And to make it worse, the total ended up being lower. And to make it even more worse, it was slow and I wasn't getting anything after until I got saved by this $13 from Portillo, how do you say it? I looked it up, it's Portillo's. And it came with a miracle extra tip for a clutch $19 in 20 minutes. I picked up this order too while I was driving to the Uber Eats drop-off. It was kind of a dirtier stack than I thought because I ended up driving past the Chili's, so I probably wasn't worth it, but I continued on with it anyways for a payout of $11.16. $16 for 4 mile double order. That's a dinner order we definitely needed. Once again, just like yesterday, there are these long periods of long waits, and then boom, $1 a minute, and then another long wait. And this pattern would continue with our next order as well. Hope is restored with this $10 for 3, looking pretty nice. Only $2 extra tip here, but I can't complain too much with that. Bro lived in a mansion though, so I was kind of expecting more. And our last order of the day, this is $11 for 4-piece order, and we wrapped up the dinner shift making $82 in 3.5 hours. The long waits in between were enough to keep us under $25 an hour, but the numbers aren't too terrible. I also made $92 on YouTube today, bringing our 2-day total of money pulled in to $342.33. Well, my 30-day hotel has ended. 3 cents. And I'm editing this video as I go. I've pretty much got the main meat and potatoes from these first 2 days done. So I feel more productive than, say, putting a number on it, like $342 in 2 days. And there we go. I call this the ham and rice express. I was on my way to my storage unit to grab my TV when I got this one. Of course, I had to stop what I was doing right away for a $19 for 3 that they brought out immediately. Paper bags, please? Have you been to a Walmart before? Bro thinks that this is Sprouts Farmers Market. I forgot how good this Walmart can be for orders despite not really being in an expensive area. I successfully camped outside of it only to get this one. $19 for 14 items that we had to find, 2.8 miles. Anything that is over $1 per item is generally pretty good. And I decided just to keep going with the lunch shift before I went to my storage unit since I had a lucky start. Let's try to pad our stats a little bit to put us at a head start today before we go back out for the dinner shift. So I grabbed this $14 for 7 easy DoorDash double. The second pickup was from a Poke Fusion, and both drop-offs were pretty easy. And I grabbed this one $9 for 5 items shopping order. I don't really like doing shopping orders under $10, but heading into the 1 p.m. hour, I had a fear of not getting anything after it, so it led me to accepting this one. And we're back out for the dinner shift, starting with a good one. This one's only 7 items. It's Friday, so we're looking to actually have a good day. So far, it's starting out that way. Our 3rd Walmart order of the day, and we got it done quick. A great first order to start out our Friday dinner shift. And bam, a $13 for 6 from an expensive restaurant. We should be wrapping up our first hour over $30. And now our 4th Walmart order of the day, and this one is the best by far, $28, 10 items, and we're not even 2 hours into the dinner rush and already making money. I grabbed the $6 for 3. The strategy was to cherry pick and look for something on DoorDash that I could leave this one for, and if not, just fulfill it really quick. I ended up getting a DoorDash that could actually stack with it when I got there, so that worked out. Basically a $13 double that we got done in 30 minutes. I didn't see any reason not to take this one, and at this point I'm thinking, nice, things are going smoothly. And I completely jinxed myself because this $11 add-on that was initially looking really good came in with an extremely long wait, making this order take an entire hour, and we only pulled away with $20 for it. Not ideal for the prime 7 p.m. hour. But I was still happy with how things were going. It started slowing down a little, so I called it a night after cherry picking one more, a $10 for 5. Bro got the Uber Eats sticker. That came with an extra tip, bringing it to $13 in 23 minutes. A good last order to preserve decent numbers for our dinner shift. I'm always aiming for over $25 an hour and over $2 a mile, and we did that today. And I made $67 on YouTube today, bringing our production for these 3 days of $578. That's on pace for about $5,700 for the month. But I really think I can make more than that this month now that I'm settled, ready to go. Throw in some $700 challenges in there too, and we're projected to make a lot. Well, that just about does it for, shit, I just tongue twisted that. Well, that just about does it for today's video. Hope you enjoyed, and we'll see you in the next one.
Did you get the Duracell batteries?
What's it matter? Batteries are all the same. All the same? Incorrect. Only Duracell is built different with Power Boost ingredients inside. Power Boost ingredients are a unique blend of nickel and lithium. No other batteries have them. Because you need all this to work on Christmas morning. Make up for last year, right, Dad? Mm-hmm. Excuse me. Power Boost! Happy holidays, man.
Thank you.
Albert has a goofball but he doesn't say mean things. Oh, Albert, he's a goofball. Who is Albert, bro? That's Glitch Dad's name? Yeah, I don't like all that trolling. Shit annoying, bro. I just timed him out. Niggas up in there taking all day. Get some fucking lottery scratch offs, man. The fuck going on, bro? Weird ass shit. Yeah, man. He trying to do all this, trying to get attention, trying to get somebody to speak to him and shit, man. You better go to glitch dad shit with all that bullshit. This seemed like a kid to me. That's weird shit, bro. I ain't got time for this shit. That goofy ass shit, man. This a chill channel, man. Just come in. You say hi, you don't get nothing said back. Just chill out. It ain't that big a deal, you know. I speak to the people that I like speaking to. If I don't know you, you might not get a response. I might look at your comment and don't give a fuck about speaking to it, because I really don't. You gotta be up in here. You gotta be interesting to me. You gotta be worth me saying. Just coming up here saying hi. If I ain't in the mood, I'm not gonna say nothing back, because I don't care about all this shit. You say something that spark my interest, then I'll say something. But just come up here saying hi. Like they be having people up in the chat talking about say hi to me and shit. Man, what the fuck type of, who the fuck do y'all motherfuckers come on here? That's how I know you niggas be weird in real life. You niggas come in chat rooms and shit and niggas come up in people chat on people's channels and trying to make people speak to y'all, man. Get y'all weird ass on with that bullshit. That shit weird as hell. Not some of the most weirdest shit I've ever seen in my life. People do that shit. You see me backing up. Why is you still coming in? Why is you still turning? Like, well, you know I gotta get out of here, man. People just don't know how to fucking drive. You gotta worry about me crashing now, I promise you that. I just hate motherfuckers when they be on all that weird shit, man. Like, come on, man. When you out in public or when you talking to somebody, they don't say hi, do you keep telling them hello, hello, hello? You bet not, because they gonna curse your motherfucking ass out. Like, motherfucker, I heard you. I ain't want to speak, but I ain't want to say nothing back. Put your goof ass on. I don't like all that weird shit, man. I don't. I'm a laid back guy, man.
Come on, baby. Get funky with it. Come on.
Vito.
I started this business in the closet of my mom's house. Now we've been able to grow into over 500 retailers.
Nah, I tell you, Sean, I ain't mean that.
Shopify.
I ain't mean that, bro. I ain't mean nothing bad. You ain't said nothing wrong. I ain't mean no offense by what I'm talking. It was directed toward the person that I blocked. Like, he be on some weird shit. He kept, like, he come in the chat room trying to force people to speak to him. And then, you know, you get a nigga like me to speak to you. That shit probably work on some people. Some people might feel sorry for you commenting and they never seen your comment, and then they just to say hi. But me, that's gonna piss me off. Like, man, you better get your ass on. I ain't that type of guy that will. I don't give a fuck about no followers and no subscribers and all that shit. I like people that just want to be here because they like the conversation and, you know what I'm saying, they like the vibes when they on the channel. You know what I'm saying? When I watch people live stream and shit, I don't go up there trying to hold no conversations and shit. I mean, that's just me. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. Like, so if you ain't on my type of time, just say if I respond to it or if I don't, and you can just chill, then you in the right place. But if you up in here, you gonna keep sending messages because I ain't say hi back and all. Man, get your ass up out of here. That's weird shit to me. Get your ass. I don't even want you here if you one of them type of motherfuckers. Sam Lee and Ricky and them, we talk to each other all day long. That's why I want to get stream yours so bad. So I ain't gotta. I can hear people talking and I can just talk back to them. We can all be up in here together, but I ain't about to be paying for that shit right now. I got too many bills to be fucking with that. Maestro's deck house. I can tell, did you meet your goal today so you can get out the cold? It's not cold. Where you get this cold from? But you got Mars, they gotta kick them out. He wasn't doing nothing to get kicked out. He just was trying to beg a nigga, and I just got tired of him doing it. He did that shit earlier. Talking about, say hi to me. Man, that shit weird to me, bro. And then he came up in here tonight, kept saying hi. Man, you shouldn't need nobody to keep saying hi to you, man. Get up out of here with that. No goofy ass shit, man. That shit goofy to me. It's goofy activities, for real. I don't get down like that. No, I don't get down like that. No, my Mars know him. My Mars know who they is. That's Sam Lee, partner of homeboy. I don't know who he is, but Sam Lee. When I kicked him, Sam Lee was like, he a good dude. He don't say nothing bad. I'm like, yeah, but he annoying as fuck. Being annoying is worse than saying something bad. I'd rather you talking shit and entertaining me talking shit than trying to tell a nigga hi, trying to get a nigga to speak back to you like that. This little kid and feminine shit to me. I enjoy the races and the haters more than that. Yes, that's what he doing. Trolling, spamming hi. Saying hi in all different ways. Hi, hello, yeah, say hi to me. Like, they make me think something wrong with you. For real. I know, Ricky told me you went off on him a while ago, Sam Lee. Yeah, Texas been cold, but it's hot now. Hell yeah, it's hot. It's been hot the last 2 days, 80 degrees, down there 90. But before that, it was 50 every day. 50 and 40. Houston stupid like that. For real, for real. Look at all them cars, all them player-made cars. Them color lens in them. This the richest area in Houston right here. That hotel over there is like 10,000 a night and up. You can see so many famous people walking this little strip right here. It's crazy. I be seeing everybody over here. You got to see the inside of it. And all this shit, one hotel. This big ass, this the whole hotel. All this shit right here. All this shit, this one hotel. That whole thing, all this is one hotel. The reason why I ain't went up there and checked this order yet, cause it ain't never ready. And it's a big order too. And they always get the New York strip. Look, they got it too. This shit take a long time to cook. They always get this shit. They always get this shit. I ain't going up in there. It ain't never ready. It ain't never on time. You had a 20-minute wait time on it. But I know I don't care because this only rich people order from there. People that are able to tip, because this motherfucker, that steak right there probably $100 alone. That steak that he ordered probably like $150. Shit, I don't care. People knowing where I'm at. I got people up in this chat that I got people up in here know exactly where I'm at. I got a lot of Houston people watch my channel. I don't know the name of it either. I don't know the name of it. It's called, I think the hotel called Post Oak. They did the Rolls Royce Motors. The Rolls Royce dealership. Yeah, I don't care about nobody knowing what they gonna do to me. I ain't nobody shit. They better not come around here talking about I'm nothing. They're going down over here. You don't see no police, but I'm telling you. They got them agents around here. Just be walking around in regular clothes, police. They be waiting, they be lying dead. You see all this expensive shit? You think they about not about to have top security all around here? I know, because I done seen them hem down, catch niggas and hem them ass down when they trying to rob all the time. That's why they don't do all that robbing at the Galleria no more. Because they catch their ass every time. They got them cameras watching, waiting on somebody to do something. So they could take a nigga ass to jail. But the crooks, they caught on to that shit. Before they started this new little Secret Service shit, boy. But all these people used to be getting their ass robbed left and right. I'm gonna clear my oil down. See? She was ready when I went in there. All she had to do was walk back there and go get it. I already know this shit gonna take a long. Then that bitch packed in a motherfucker. And when I tell you, when I see everybody back here, man, I see all the boxers, all the athletes. I see all the rich motherfuckers that you don't know of, them rich ass Africans, the motherfucking kings and queens. Motherfuckers really be throwing rose petals down on the ground, man. You see all kinds of shit out here. Be looking like regular ass people. Rich than a motherfucker. Around here, like motherfuckers can't drive. You could be driving fast over here, and motherfuckers really drive out in front of you like some fucking retards. They have wrecks out here every night because the people do. See, look how that man just got in front of that dude. Ain't no way in hell. He should have done that. He should have been got in that lane if he knew he was turning. That's what I'm saying, man. It's dangerous driving out here. You really gotta pay attention. I ain't saying drive scared, but you gotta really be watching motherfuckers. They'll turn out for your ass in a heartbeat. Motherfuckers be looking and turning and but looking everywhere they supposed to be looking. Running to the back of you like it ain't nothing. I think I done delivered to this guy a few times. He don't tip that good. This shit might be $10, $11. I think I delivered to the dude before $112. For the amount of effort I put in, it's worth it because I ain't put in hardly none. I just drove around the corner. I just ain't been here in so long. That's why I could have been here about 5 minutes ago. Well, 2 minutes ago. It only took me 5 minutes to get here. Got some bad bitches around here too. I'm on that shit. I'm on that shit. I love that shit. I love that shit. I need that chick. I need that bitch. Oh, he tipped good too. He tipped like $15. Tipped good
Ever
that
seen a
time.
game where the more you die, the higher your drop rate gets? You spawn in the wilderness. No guide, no quests. All you can do is wander and keep grinding. Kill a monster, gain one a jackpot.
Well, my 30-day hotel has ended, and we're back on the streets now. Basically, I ended up in a 30-day hotel because some plans fell through, and I was staying here until I got an apartment. I got one now that's a great deal, but the only problem is the move-in date is in 2 weeks, so I thought, okay, I'll just extend this place 2 weeks. So I went downstairs the other day, and I was like, how much for a 2-week extension? And bro said, yeah, man, sure, let me look into it. All right, so to extend 14 days, that would be $2,600. $2,600? Are you drunk? I guess it's because of spring training baseball. Every hotel here is like $300 a night. The original 30 days here was $1,900 total, which is $63 a night. I got the month discount. Not terrible for the temporary situation that I was in, but $2,600 for a half a month is insane. Now, I ain't got the money to spend on one, but I have money because I don't spend money on stuff like that. If it's gonna be $2,600 for 2 weeks, then it's Walmart in the gym parking lot sleeping for me. I figured I've done it before, and I'll definitely do it to save $2,600. I just gotta wait until my apartment moving date, and then I don't have to do it again. It's time to go put some stuff in my storage unit and hit that dash. Well, we're gonna start now. Here we go, with our first order of the weekend. Oh boy, back on the road. Our second order is $10 for 4 from the Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf, with the only drop-off instructions saying come to horse barns? What the heck? Where am I? I'm surrounded by horses. It took me a while to find the customer. I had to call them and get directions to find them. Third order of the day, Dunkin' Donuts, $10 for 4. Not bad, we're doing good so far. Except it came with a hefty 10-minute wait, making it not as good. Now I'm not really getting anything. It's not super busy right now, but I did notice there's a $5.50 peak pay later. I haven't seen peak pay that high in a long time, so I'm excited for that. Meanwhile, I finally ended up getting an $8 for 5 McDonald's that I unassigned for a $9 for 3 instead, and now we're currently just under a $20 an hour pace. I get this $18 for 9 double order next. Not bad, but the first drop off, the Uber Eats GPS led me to the apartments across the street, and when I called the customer, she told me it was actually to the old person's home next door, and then she said, you need to get a better GPS because I ordered eggs in there and it's gonna get cold. No wonder they put her ass in an old person's home. We got our next drop off right now. We're not doing the best currently. At least this one went smoothly. $10 for 6 from some burros. They came with a little $2 extra tip. And now it's time to get an energy drink. Let's get some Bang. It's been a while since I've chosen Bang. A classic flavor right here, cotton candy, delicious. Our hourly rate is not very good right now, but I am looking forward to that $5.50 peak pay coming up this dinner shift. Why is bro going so slow? I didn't really care about that stop sign though. $9 for 5, nothing amazing here, but it's mild out here, so right now we're gonna take it. We got the order picked up. I also got this add-on, but it definitely looks like a fake order. It looks like someone else picked it up, but the store is just down the street, so we might as well click the $3 compensation for
It's
it.
another
Just
place
like I
that ain't never
suspected,
ready.
they hit me with the classic, you're like the 4th person to come and try and pick that up line. All right, $3 for about 2-3 minutes. It's pretty worth it. A combined $12 and 26 minutes with that one. Let's go! Things were looking really bad. I got my bet.
Yeah, they really rich. Bro, what the fuck, bro? You don't know how to not hit somebody's car? What? You ain't just hit my car? Yes, you did. I'm sitting right here. What you mean? What you mean? You're talking about park correctly. Man, boy. Say, let me get some camera time. Say, man. Bro, that was crazy, bro. I just watched the video yesterday about how people really out here is fucking trash. I already know this, but it's just crazy how the universe works, how things attract towards you that you know, like you can just watch and you already feel this way and people start speaking on it. Like what just happened just now. So this bitch ass nigga, I'm sitting in the car. Y'all, everybody is on live. I'm sitting in the car. The dude come park. I'm talking about he got 3 parking spots that he could have parked into where he could have not parked out close to my car. But I ain't watching him where he parking in, cause I'm up here, I'm playing Clash Royale. So I hear a boom. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can go back on it on the live and we can go through it all, everything that just happened. And this bitch ass nigga hit my car, and when I tell him, hey bro, you hit my car? And this bitch ass nigga tell me no. Just sit up there and lie. Just sit up there and just lie through his fucking teeth that he hit my car. So I say, man, yes you did. I'm sitting in my car, why you lying? And then this bitch ass nigga gonna say, park correctly? Not I'm sorry. Not my bad. Not my fault. Park correctly? Like motherfucker, what, man? Boy, boy, see, that's what I be talking about, bro. That's why I need to go home. Cause if somebody do something else to me, just hold no accountability, I'ma fuck somebody up tonight, man. So I'm just gonna go home and call it a night. Cause that shit don't make no fucking sense that this man sit up there and hit my damn car like it was nothing. Like, bitch ass nigga, if I would have had some dents up in there, if he ever had any type of dents in my car or something, he would have been coming out, he would have had to come off something. Or come on with the insurance because I'm about to file a claim on his ass. But it's just the audacity of people, man. No accountability. And then I went up in the store and I was telling him, I was like, bro, now you dead ass wrong. You just sit up there and hit my car. First you lied, and then you gonna tell me I should have parked right. Now, motherfucker, if I'm parked right here, they don't give you, however I'm parked, they don't give you the right to hit my motherfucking door. You know, I ain't cursing or nothing. But I'm telling them, like, they don't give you the right to hit my, and I'm talking like this, I'm up and on, I'm mad than a motherfucker. Then the manager come up in there talking about, sir, you need to lower your voice. I was like, man, what you talking about? I'm done talking. I told him what I had to say. I ain't got nothing else to say. She was like, yeah, but you need to lower your voice. I'm like, what you mean I need to lower my voice? I'm done talking. You don't need to tell me nothing. I'm about to tell my, yeah, well, you get your order and you're going to leave. And I'm like, duh, that's the only reason why I'm up in here, to get an order and leave. I don't need you to tell me that, to know that. That's the only reason why I'm up in here. What you mean? You act like I'm going to get the order and keep talking. I was already done talking. You put yourself in this, and I'm telling you, you ain't have to say nothing to me. I told him what I had to tell him, and that was it. And then so we walking out, she still, okay, sir. And I'm like, ma'am, can you get your order and leave? I'm like, duh, I'm up in here to get my order to leave. What else I'm up in here for? And so she started walking back like she was going to call DoorDash or something on me. I called DoorDash on her motherfucking ass and told them what everything that happened, and I showed them the recordings. Some of the recordings of what happened, just in case that hoe tried to lock her. Somebody already done reported my, somebody else done already reported my, hell yeah, somebody done already reported my account and said I tried to threaten somebody and all this other shit. Hell nah, I ran up on a nigga that disrespect me. A nigga that, a white boy that was, he called me a dumb fuck. Hell yeah, and I walked up on him and told him don't disrespect me. Yeah, what the fuck? You a motherfucker lie. Boy, nigga be, I can't fuck with people, bro. That's why I don't get close to people. This why I stay to myself. Cause look what type of shit transpires. See, I don't do this type of shit. And if I wasn't on that DoorDash platform, let me log off this shit right now. If I wasn't on that DoorDash platform, I would have beat that boy ass for playing with me like that. On God, I'd have done that nigga something, man. I'd have got dead on that nigga ass. Like, nigga, what? What you mean I should have parked right, nigga, though? Nigga, you hit my motherfucking car. I don't give a fuck how I was parked. What you mean, nigga? Say you sorry or something. I ain't mean to do it. Something. Don't tell me I should have parked right, nigga. You parked by me. I was here first. Everybody up in here, ain't no room to park. Ain't nobody else jumping out their cars, hitting people doors, not paying attention to what they doing. When it's like anytime you got a good car, man, that's when niggas tear your shit up the most. That's why I park. When I go to pick up orders and shit, I park way away from all the cars. I ain't lying. When I'm camping somewhere and waiting on orders and shit, I park away from everything. I make sure I park when nobody don't want to park, and they still have people parking by me, and I move. Cause I work too hard for my shit to just get towed by a motherfucker that don't give a fuck about my stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm not I'm not materialistic by any means, but I take pride in my work that I do to pay for the shit and get the things that I deserve, because I work hard for my shit. And I ain't giving myself no credit, or I don't care about working hard, but it's just the fact that I'll be damned if I'm gonna let somebody fuck it up. But just by the fact I had to work for it so motherfucking hard to get it. You know what I'm saying? Sacrifice everything just to get the things that I have, or do the things that I want to do. And you think you just about to come up here and tear my shit up and be dead ass wrong, and thinking I ain't about to tell you nothing, or you think you about to tell me, nigga, park, I should have parked right? Man, hold on, man. Boy, boy, my motherfucking brain is boiling because I'm so mad. I'm so motherfucking mad. And look how my city going. Look at all this money rolling, bro. Look at all this money going. All this fucking money going. All this fucking money rolling like that. And this nigga gonna tell me I need to park correctly. Like what he did ain't fuck him hitting my car. It's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault you hit my motherfucking car. Man, and I'm telling you, man, he had 3 empty spaces he could have parked. This nigga parked skin tight to me. He ain't have to hit my car with the door. He could have put his hand on the outside of the door and did it like that. That's what I do when I ain't got no room. I make sure my car door don't hit him to scratch their motherfucking door. You know what I'm saying? I put my hand on the outside and open it, but this nigga just opened his door and hit my damn car, and it was loud. I'm surprised I ain't got no scratches. I double checked. I triple checked. Cause he really pissed me off. Then they gonna say park correctly and just walked off. I'm like, what the fuck? Nigga. And then this little stupid ass bitch, fat ass manager, coming out there telling like you hear what I'm talking about, right? This nigga just hit my damn talk about. I understand. Clearly you don't. Cause I bet any kind of money if somebody just smashed into your motherfucking car with their car though and told you park correctly, you would not be up in here with no nice ass voice. Bitch, so get the fuck out my face with this shit. I ain't trying to, bitch, stop talking to me. Bitch, I don't want to hear nothing you saying. You up here trying to talk to this nigga. Don't talk to me and try to make it look like I'm the problem. Bitch asshole. This nigga just hit my motherfucking door and didn't give a fuck. The fuck, man? I don't get people, bruh. I don't, man. I don't. That's why I get so mad like this, bro. Cause people always doing old hoe ass shit and think a nigga just supposed to be cool. Ag me, cool. Man, fuck this shit. I ain't about to let them all niggas stop me from getting my money. I'm about to get my bag. Fuck these whole ass niggas. Shit right here. Get my motherfucking bag. Fuck this dumb shit. Shit just aggravating, bro. Oh God. Niggas just get away doing whatever the fuck they want to do with no consequence, man. And that bitch coming up on me, talking to me like I'm tripping, like I'm just up here raising my voice for nothing, like I'm up here, like I'm a crazy psychopath man just up here tripping or some shit, bitch. Get the fuck out of my face, ho. Better get your bitch ass out of my face, ho. That's what I be saying, boy. This DoorDash, all this shit be saving them, bro. Cause I wasn't on this shit, man. I better, boy, I'm telling you, they ain't no telling what I would have done. It's the only thing saving them, bro. I gotta get this bread. Yeah, that's different. That's a kid, bro. This a grown ass man. If a kid hit my door, I don't give a fuck. If they parents down be like, hey man, y'all gotta, if they fuck it up, yeah, they parents gotta pay for it. Cause the parents know their kids responsible, but if some kids hit my door, I'm not saying nothing to no kid, man. I ain't worried about no. I'm talking about a grown ass motherfucking man. No, he hit my car. Just sit up there and I'm sitting in my car. I'm playing the game and I'm like, what the fuck? It's on live. When I got out the car, I walked over here to see if I had some scratches or some bruises or something. He hadn't walked in PF Chain. At first he was standing there and he was like, he lied and said he didn't hit my car. So when I walked around over there, and I ain't see no distance. And I'm like, bro, why you lying? You did hit my damn car. And he was like, you should park correctly. Chinese dude. You should park correctly. I'm talking about a nigga that if I punch him, I'd probably kill his ass if I punch him. That's how little and tiny he was. That's why I ain't really wasn't that mad. But it's just the no accountability. You know what I'm saying? The no accountability aspect of it. Like the nigga he didn't give a fuck that he just whacked the shit out of my damn car. I'm talking about whack my shit. But I ain't approach him or nothing. I ain't go at him threatening and I was just telling him about himself like, my nigga, you tripping. You don't tell nobody that they should have parked correctly when you hit that shit. You either come off them insurance or something, or say you sorry, nigga, or come off some cash or something. But I wasn't tripping. I don't never, anytime somebody hit my car, if it ain't got no dents, cool. It ain't that big deal. Just apologize and go on. Cause I understand shit happens. But you not about to sit up here and try to make it my fault, bitch ass nigga. You hit my car. No, we not doing that. We not ever doing that. We not ever doing that. That ain't never gonna be, that ain't never sliding in my days on this earth. It ain't gonna never slide. Nigga, you got me fucked up cause now you trying to make me, you must think I'm a hoe. And you must think you gonna treat my shit any kind of way. That's what you signaling to me. My mom ain't raised no bitches over here. You gonna respect something around here today. Should have seen this little bitch ass trembling like a little hoe. But I ain't on that. I ain't no bully. I ain't never been no bully. I ain't on that type of time. I'm a fair person. Respect me, man. Respect me, man. Cause hey, that was me. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to come out the pocket, whatever, to make things right. Cause I did. Yes, I hit your car. That's my fault. You know what I'm saying? Bitch ass nigga gonna sit up there and say, park correctly. Bitch ass nigga, man, I wanna whoop that nigga so bad. That whole ass woman could have kept her ass walking. She could have kept her ass walking, man. Cause the shit was what I said. I was done talking. She the reason why. She the one got me back hot. I'm already hot to the motherfucker. She gonna tell me, sir, please don't raise your voice. Please don't raise your voice. Bitch, get the fuck out of my face. Get your stupid ass out of my face. I don't want to hear that shit. What the fuck is you talking about? I understand, but please lower your voice. Get your stupid ass on there. Stupid ass Mexican hoes. I always wanna, bitch, shut up and go. Just leave, don't tell me nothing. When you see a man mad, bitch, it's not your place. Give a fuck if you working at no job or not, bitch, you better go on somewhere. Cause you are not in no position to be up here trying to tell me nothing. You could have kept walking out that door and you would have never heard another word. You the one want to jump in and want to be heard or seen or something. Nah, I done went off on her ass. Now her feelings hurt and all that shit. Bitch, I don't give a fuck about none of that. You should have went on. You should have went on. You wouldn't have had to worry about nothing. Now you'll know next time you see a man discussing with another man, you'll get your ass on and shut up. Like Sam Lee was just saying that shit be happening to you. Now there's some bullshit. There's some bullshit, motherfuckers. Really playing with a nigga. Like just blatantly disrespecting a nigga. Like with no consequence repercussions involved in it at all. Man, listen. You still telling me don't raise your voice. Now you need to be telling this whole ass nigga he should have said he was sorry or something, nigga. What are you talking about? Got every right to be hard him out. Got every right to really be jawing his ass. Putting these bees on his motherfucking ass for him not saying sorry or something, just dry ass hitting my car. Fucking up my property. What you talking about? Oh ass nigga. Shit piss me off every time I think about this shit. Piss me off all over again. Every time I think about that shit, cause that shit don't make no sense, man. People up here, out here in this world hitting your motherfucking car and trying to make you to blame. Man, what type of shit? The fuck is, man, people is trash these days, bro. People so fucked up. Shit is ridiculous, man. Get it. She got busy that fast. I'm bored. This money rolling. This money going crazy. Nobody stop me from getting my motherfucking cheese. Fuck them, fuck that shit, fuck all that. Go get my money. Rich man.
Some arrangements. We can make some arrangements.
So, my 30-day hotel has ended, and we're back on the streets now. Basically, I ended up in a 30-day hotel because some plans fell through, and I was staying here until I got an apartment. I got one now that's a great deal, but the only problem is the move-in date is in 2 weeks, so I thought, okay, I'll just extend this place 2 weeks. So I went downstairs the other day, and I was like, how much for a 2-week extension? And bro said, yeah, man, sure, let me look into it. Alright, so to extend 14 days, that'll be $2,600. $2,600? Are you drunk? I guess it's because of spring training baseball. Every hotel here is like $300 a night. The original 30 days here was $1,900 total, which is $63 a night. I got the month discount. Not terrible for the temporary situation that I was in, but $2,600 for a half a month is insane. Now, I ain't got the money to spend on one, but I have money because I don't spend money on stuff like that. If it's gonna be $2,600 for 2 weeks, then it's Walmart in the gym parking lot sleeping for me. I figured I've done it before, and I'll definitely do it to save $2,600. I just gotta wait until my apartment move-in date, and then I don't have to do it again. It's time to go put some stuff in my storage unit and hit that dash. Well, we're gonna start now. Here we go, got our first order of the week here.
Yeah, princess. I grind every motherfucking day. I don't give a fuck about no holidays. I need money, man. You think I want to be doing this forever? You think I want to be working forever? Hell no. Trying to get these bands up. Shit, you know, girl, if you knew how much money I just lost, I just had to spend. Shit, you probably be working every day too. It's hard getting up. Like when you got a bunch of money and you damn near financially free with the little money that you got. Like you ain't gotta worry about if something happen, any little thing that happen. You don't got that capital like that, man. Shit, you always trying to get back to that point to where anything can happen, you can cover it. Your life don't skip a beat. Like right now, anything can happen to me and I'm out of there. I'm out of there. I'm completely out of there. And I like paying fair. I don't like getting loans and shit like that. I'm in the process of building my credit, you know? I'm fixing my credit is built, but I'm trying to fix my shit. So that's money, that's all money I'm trying to save up to get to back doing it. Cause I can't even continue getting shit off my credit report because I can't afford to pay for my derogatories and my, you know, all the negative shit on there because I need the money. Like I need that shit. So now I'm prolonged on that. 1647. Easy, everything quick and easy drop off too. That's definitely some trust fund babies, cause this motherfucking yard is so fucking dirty. They got shit all over, toilet paper all over the place and everything. Everybody else's yard's clean and cut nice, and they shit ragged in the motherfucker. Looks like they need all kind of maintenance done. $9, 3 miles. Run it. Oh yeah, I know I'm good. Push this motherfucker line. Fuck that.
Our second order is $10 for 4 from the coffee bean and tea leaf, with the only drop-off instructions saying come to horse barns? What the heck? Where am I? I'm surrounded by horses. It took me a while to find the customer. I had to call them and get directions to find them. Third order of the day, Dunkin' Donuts, $10 for 4. Not bad, we're doing good so far. Except it came with a hefty 10-minute wait, making it not as good. Now I'm not really getting anything. It's not super busy right now, but I did notice there's a $5.50 peak pay later. I haven't seen peak pay that high in a long time, so I'm excited for that. Meanwhile, I finally ended up getting an $8 for 5 McDonald's. I unassigned for a $9 for 3 instead, and now we're currently just under a $20 an hour pace. I get this $18 for 9 double order next. Not bad. For the first drop off, the Uber Eats GPS led me to the apartments across the street. When I called the customer, she told me it was actually to the old person's home next door. And then she said, you need to get a better GPS because I ordered eggs in there and it's gonna get cold. No wonder they put her ass in the old person's home. We got our next drop off right now. We're not doing the best currently. At least this one went smoothly. $10 for 6 from some burros. They came with a little $2 extra tip. And now it's time to get an energy drink. Let's get some Bang. It's been a while since I've chosen Bang. A classic flavor right here, cotton candy, delicious. Our hourly rate is not very good right now, but I am looking forward to that $5.50 peak pay coming up this dinner shift. Why is bro going so slow? I didn't really care about that stop sign though.
Crazy in that bitch with the orders. When they closed and they got all them orders in there. They making their money, their last minute money. Shit, everybody trying to order food. I don't know why people do this shit. Know everything closed early on these days. And they try to order shit late. Man, I ain't never been no person like that. And if I do, I'll just go without it. I'll go home and eat or something. That shit took too fucking long, man. I was about to understand that shit.
Don't get in the way of my live stream. If you're interested, click the link below and download Bigo Live now.
Bigo, Bigo.
Hey everyone, Tim here from TMR Customs with another look at one of our tool organizers. This one's a well bottle organizer.
Truth is, bro, you're really not ready to become cold. You're really not ready for what it really takes. You're not ready for it, bro. You steady care about what people think. Say, listen to what your mama gotta say about you. Steady got her titty in your mouth. Yeah. You even mad at co-workers and not putting them in their place. Or a girl that disrespects you, did you the wrong way, you still with her. After she done cheated on you over and over and over. You still with her. A girl that might have friend-zoned you, still talking to her. Hoping that things will go how you want it to go. You steady chasing a girl that you think she's gonna steady like you. Instead of going for the things that you really want in your life. You'll never become cold. You'll never become cold, bro. You stay there around dudes that's hating on you. Dudes that want to talk to your girl. Dig your girl out behind your back. Talk to your 304s. Sabotage your success. Sabotage your prospects that you got coming. Talk down on your name. Talk down on everything you got going on that's supposed to be positive. Yet you still hang around these people. Why? Are you afraid of the judgment that they will cause upon you? They're already judging you. They don't like you. She doesn't like you. What are you waiting on? You still spending money? You still wasting your time? You still care about what she thinks or how she sees you? You still are wasting your time with these people in your life, knowing you're not going to get anywhere? You're not around like-minded people. You're not around like-minded men. You're around losers. You're around people that want to take, people that want to steal, people that want to take away from what's yours. Why would you want to be next to people that want to take away from what's yours? When you want to be around people that's going to add to your life, not take away, be a part of something, not hate, not be jealous, not backstab, but encourage, give, not take. Don't you want to be a part of that? Don't you want a woman that genuinely wants you, genuinely want to talk to you, genuinely want to be with you, genuinely wants you to dig her out? It's genuine burning desire. There's no games. There's no gimmick. There's no facade. There's no chameleon. There's nothing behind it. Her intentions are pure. Don't you want that? Don't you want that? Don't you want to make a lot of money in your life? Better career, better house, better car, better for your family because of the shitty situation that you in? The only way you're going to be ready for that, bro, is when you ready want to become cold. That's the only way you're going to be ready. That's the only way towards success. That's the only way towards victory. That's the only way to shit on the haters because they laughing. They laughing. You want them to keep laughing? Or you want to become cold? The moment you become cold is the moment you block out all the noise and you focus on yourself. You focus on the women that like you. You focus on the opportunities that are bestowed upon you, that God has in store for you. The good relationships that you do have, the good business relationships that you do have, the good co-workers that do want to be around you, the good energy. The homeboy that just really, hey, what's good, G? He add to your life. He ain't hating. Y'all go out to the club. He throwing you alley hoops to the 304s. You're not gonna go behind your back and add the 3 or 4 that you currently went to go talk to. You went to go talk to her, not him. He stood on the wall, sipping and leaning, sitting on the wall. No confidence, but want to steal from you. Some might say I'm reaching. Most gonna say I'm preaching. Stealing from you, all because he doesn't have the confidence within himself to go approach that girl. He's riding behind another coattail of another man. That's kind of sus if you ask me, but I digress. Which one do you want to be, G? Do you want to be the guy that sits in the back and wait in the corner? I'm waiting my turn.
The only entrance. It's not bad. 26. Oh shit, look at this. Oh, she knows it. Let's do that. 4 miles. I ain't never been to this place.
Or do you want to take what's really yours? Take what really belongs to you. Have you seen the Predator movie? Go watch that new Predator movie. He had to prove himself. He had to prove himself. Because everybody thought that he was sweet. And he showed them that it's not sweet. But you got to believe, bro, that the journey to becoming cold ain't going to be easy for you. But it's much easier when you got a brotherhood. It's much easier when you got allies. It's much easier when you got encouragement. It's much easier when you have people around you that want to see you do better. That want to see you grow. That want to see you around the baddies. That want to alley-hoop you the baddies. Alley-hoop you the business opportunities. Don't alley-hoop you no BS. Don't throw the ball way up there when you know you can't catch it. So if you ready to change your life, bro, you ready to take your life to the next level, G. Fill out that link below, pin in the comment section, bro. Join the code system, G. Join the brotherhood, my G. You ready to take your life to the next level, bro? You ready to start making the money you really want to make? You ready to start being around the women you really want to be around and not be around the women that don't really like you, the haters? You ready to be around a good cold circle of influence? Click the link below, pin in the comment section in the description.
I also have chosen Bang, a classic flavor right here, cotton candy, delicious. Our hourly rate is not very good right now, but I am looking forward to that $5.50 peak pay coming up this dinner shift. Why is bro going so slow? I didn't really care about that stop sign though. $9 for 5, nothing amazing here, but it's mild out here, so right now we're gonna take it. We got the order picked up. I also got this add-on, but it definitely looks like a fake order. It looks like someone else picked it up, but the store is just down the street, so we might as well collect the $3 compensation for it. And just like I suspected, they hit me with the classic, "You're like the 4th person to come and try and pick that up" line. All right, $3 for about 2-3 minutes. Pretty worth it. A combined $12.26 with that one. Let's go! Things were looking really bad. I got my best order of the day. $21 for 6-pound double pizza order. We really need this one. Pizza Hut is always coming in clutch when I need it the most. That one put us at $115 in 5.5 hours for an hourly rate of $21 an hour so far for the day. A lot of long waits in between orders have been our kryptonite so far, but those numbers should go up once we hit the dinner shift. Next, I took a break and got some Taco Bell for myself. I got the grilled cheese steak burrito with extra sour cream and add tomato. My strategy with food is to eat out once a day and then eat from my dry grocery supply the rest of the day to try to avoid spending too much on food out here on the road. It's kind of gross stuff. I mean, beef jerky's fine, I guess. Some granola. I don't know why I bought this. Chili. I'm almost done with that. What else we got? We got some bread. Oh man, we got some chunk chicken breast. Yuck. Oh man, 2 weeks on the streets. It's 1 p.m. now. I don't want to work this slow 1 to 5 p.m. hours. So I think I'm just gonna go to this library, man. I mean, it looks cool. We do some editing too, be productive, and make some money. Here's the entrance.
Did you know that the average price of a home in
Dude, Tashi, shut the up, man. We're in a library. You can't just talk loud like that. Just did a quick nap as well in the car. So right now we're gonna drive into the zone with the $5.50 peak pay, so we could be there when it starts. Let's go do it. Let's go do this dinner shift. And we're starting the dinner shift off with 3 Uber Eats orders, a $9 for 3 CVS, $11 for 6 from Green Corner Restaurant. That came with an $11 for 3 add-on, topping off a $32 first hour of the dinner rush. We're
Oh, okay. full of meth, dog. Why you ain't getting in the water, man? I don't like no water. Huh?
The salt water don't matter.
So what that mean, though?
That's what I was about to talk, man.
Talk about what, though? I'm telling you why you ain't getting in the water, Cole.
Oh, no, give me phone, man. I'm going to
Man,
man.
man.
Oh, man, I don't want to hear it, man. Oh, hey, be quiet, man.
Hold on, put your hand on my
Hey, man. Well, we fighting here tonight, man.
Oh, what you going on with all that negative energy for, Cole?
Oh.
You got all that negative energy, Cole? What's going on?
Hey!
I'm tired of it, Cole. I ain't got no, you know what, Cole?
I'm tired of you, man.
I'm just tired of it. You do too much, bro. Do too much. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, Top Pound. Top Pound. Watch out. Top Pound, listen. Nah. What I told you about that love, man?
I got time to do it.
I don't got time for you either.
Let me come by these, man.
Whatever you say. Hey, now, Cole, keep your hands to yourself now. Hey, Cole, you pushing me, Cole. Come on, now. Get him now, Cole. Tired of you, Top Pound, like this. Sit right here. Oh, why do you want to do that?
Who you, dog?
Who you? You gonna make me bust your mouth.
But who's my name?
Yo. Too messy, Cole.
Too man.
You keep on too much mess, dog.
Man, you be you, man.
That be you.
Cole, give me some, man.
Man, ain't nobody got time for all that. You ain't hooking up nothing, Cole.
I'll tell you what, though.
You tell me what?
We hit.
You want to hit?
We can shoot like this.
You ain't shooting now. You want to hit?
You want to shoot now?
You want to hit?
Want to shoot?
No, I don't want to shoot, Cole, because you're going to jail, Cole. I'm telling you now. Keep on now.
Yeah.
You keep on talking about shoot. I'm going to show you something, but I got something for you.
Hey, I'm going to put by your hair down.
Stop. Stop talking about shooting. Oh, no. I got time for all that. Talk to, Cole.
What get loud with?
Oh,
you.
All right, keep on playing. I wish you might. I'm gonna crack your mouth. Cole. Keep your hands to yourself now, Cole. Keep your hands to yourself now. Keep your hands to yourself now.
Give me some, man. Come on, I got time about that, man.
Got time for what?
Attitude, man.
You want that attitude? Mess yourself. But you messing out.
You be you, man.
I've been a bunch of my I'm doing.
What you gonna do? No.
Hey, Cole, hit no more now.
Let's go do that.
Now you hit your
Yeah.
Okay, I got something for you.
That's it, man.
Chill out, bro.
Oh.
Come on, baby.
Oh.
So why is you doing that?
Why would you do that, man?
I'm just saying, why you doing that, Cole? That messed up, Cole.
Oh. Wait till they fall asleep.
Loud, have me.
Get up, people. My baby. That's my baby. That's my baby. Yeah, got big baby. Oh, yes, my baby. My baby. I can't wait till they fall asleep.
Loud, have me.
Get up, people. My baby. That's my baby. That's my baby. Yeah, got big baby. Oh, yes, my baby. My baby. I can't
What you know about having a sip?
Get the rebound, man.
Get what, Cole?
The rebound.
The rebound? Cole, they football, man.
I know it, man.
Ain't no rebound, Cole. Man, Cole, ain't no rebounds out here.
Cole.
Get the interceptions. Get the interceptions.
Yankees pass.
Come on, man.
Top 5 credit secrets if your score is under 600. Coming in at number 1 is Decla's. The process is super simple. You get a $12.50 line of credit and only need to pay about $9 a month. With AutoPay, everything runs automatically. Set it once and forget it. Signing up takes just minutes. It's easy to use and it's already helping thousands of people improve their scores. Try Becca's today and start building smarter credit.
Watermelon, berries, and apples to cut down. Bananas, avocado, and nuts to bulk up. White fish, chicken breast, and
The word of the day is
You should let me love you. So you should let me love you. Let me be the one to give you everything you want and need. You fine as hell. I just want to see you smile. What's your name? Sarah? My name Hubert, but they call me Hubie though. I'm new to NYC.
Oh, where?
Yeah. Kansas City.
Oh, where?
Yeah. Missouri though.
Yeah, you like it?
It's cool.
Yeah. How long you out here for?
Show me around. And I say I'm new. I moved out here.
All right, come. Let me get your number then.
Yeah.
Huh? Who does? You know her?
No, this is Instagram. That's somebody that's a random girl on Instagram.
Bitches and you trying to talk to me?
No, I'm saying, damn, you crazy.
Weird. I'm not. You have to block all these bitches. I'm
Damn,
not
you crazy. Okay, just get my phone back.
crazy, but you out here
I don't even want the number.
me.
Just go ahead and give me the phone. I don't want your number.
All these bitches that you're talking. You're doing too motherfucking much.
All right,
and I'm calling myself. And I'm calling myself. So I have your number. You're mine now, right?
All right, you should let me love you.
Soy ass. Cross cut the angle cross. That's a beautiful setup for a striker. Touch the opponent with a cross, angle out, and counter back. Cross cut the angle cross. That's a beautiful setup for a striker.
Boy, them Africans be talking crazy to a nigga, boy. Made decent money, but it was a shitty day. Yeah, man, I'm glad I ain't mad no more.
Apparently, I can just tell AI what I want and it builds it for free. Hi, my name is Mia and I've been creating software for over a year and live
as well in the car. So right now we're gonna drive into the zone with the 550 peak pay so we could be there when it starts. Let's go do this dinner shift. And we're starting the dinner shift off with 3 Uber Eats orders, a $9 for 3 CVS, $11 for 6 from Green Corner Restaurant. That came with an $11 for 3 add-on, topping off a $32 first hour of the dinner rush. We were able to log on DoorDash for that 550 peak pay, but to no surprise, I didn't get a single order the entire time. And then it kicked me off and I was never able to get back into that zone with the peak pay again. But that's okay, we don't need it because our next order is massive. We get $11 for 8 from an expensive sushi restaurant, high chance for a hidden tip, and we struck gold, a massive extra tip, bringing up to $40 in only 26 minutes, which was enough to pump our hourly rate from $22 an hour to $26 an hour for the day just with that one. And we're rolling now. A nice $10.50 for 3 Chick-fil-A is next. I was hoping for an extra tip but didn't get one. While our next one had one, IHOP coming in with an $11 for 5 that had a $6 extra tip, bringing it up to $17 in 24 minutes. But then we get this $16 double, and this pickup was a disaster. It was a really crowded night in the shopping area and I was circling around forever looking for parking. So I had to settle for the back of the parking garage. Got the first one, now the second one, and we're finally on our way. The first drop-off was to the most confusing apartment complex in the state of Arizona. It takes like 5 minutes to get to the customer. And the second one is to a house. That order took 50 minutes. I don't know how much if there's an extra tip or not, but not good. Let's go! We got another sushi order. This is gonna be a huge extra tip again. One of them has 18 items. Look at how many sushi. He's got an entire assortment right here. We got the order picked up now. And my goodness, $177 right there for this. Look at that. That's what we want. I hope they do 25%. Take this zipped up. Get it dropped off. It ended up being $34 total for the double. Not gonna lie, I was secretly hoping for more like 40, 50, 60? Nah, probably not that high, but hey, can't complain with that payout. In declining orders for 15 minutes, but I got another sushi order. The wait was worth it. Let's continue. Today was sushi day, and sushi is money. $14 for this one. We got a $10 for 7 KFC next. Today started off pretty bad, but it's been super hot since the dinner shift, and late night has been pretty good too. Putting some money in our pockets. I'm trying to forget about the fact that I gotta sleep in here tonight again. Well, I gotta find somewhere else to sleep, because I've been making all these videos showing that I sleep at that Walmart, so I gotta sleep somewhere else. I don't want people trying to go find me when I'm sleeping. That would not prefer. This was my last order of the day. That dinner rush was extremely hot. I ended up with a total of $293 in 10.5 hours for an hourly rate of $27.94. Alright, I think we're just gonna stay at this EOS Fitness 24-hour gym. I do have an upgrade. It's like a mattress topper. Yeah, it's a lot better actually. It's like And on YouTube today, I made $180.22, meaning I made a combined total of $473.65 pulled in for the day. My goal is to get to the point where I'm making $300, $400, $500 a day on YouTube consistently. Let's see how much we make for day number 2. But for all that, hit that subscribe button if you enjoy these videos. We're almost to 50,000 subscribers. I mean, not really that close, but kind of close almost, if that makes sense. All right, guys. Well, I slept in a little bit too much, way past 8 o'clock right now. So we gotta make our way to Planet Fitness, which is where I have my gym membership so I can use the shower. Unfortunately, it's not 24/7, so I didn't sleep out there, but let's go ahead, let's go do it. As we were moving extremely slow, and I guess we're just gonna go to the library, edit, and then work the dinner shift. I should have worked the breakfast shift, man. I was waiting for the library to open, but I still had some battery left to edit in my car. And I also took the thumbnail picture for my $700 challenge video. And then I posted it. It's doing well, and my entire channel is doing super good right now. I'm excited to see how much the paycheck's gonna be for today. Probably gonna be like 200, 300. But the grind doesn't stop. We gotta keep adding fuel to the fire, so I'm editing this video as I go. Dashi, turn off your phone, man. You can't just have your ringer on in the library.
Hey, that was important.
And we start eating from our food supply, and bro, honestly, this food supply, it was a good idea. It was cheap and convenient, but I'm better off eating that Taco Bell craving menu. But we gotta eat it now that we bought it. All right, we got our first dinner order.
Welcome to Survivor 50, the greatest adventure on television. We chose you, and all we want is everything.
You don't know to suck my dick, talking stupid in here.
Pizza, $11 for 6. Let's get started.
Stupid ass motherfucker, you can't donate shit for me to crash. Do I look like a fucking fool to you? It's clear you a fool, talking like that in here. Talking to me like that. Clown ass goofy.
A nice extra tip on that one, bringing it up to $20 in 20 minutes, and then an $18 for 4 double from Oregano's and Filberto's, solidifying a $38 first hour of the dinner rush. We got a quick 7 and then a 6 stacked together. That's 13. It's dinner time right now, so I probably could have gotten something better, but we're continuing. Oh, yeah, I just got an Uber Eats pickup for Bambi.
Almost like Bambi, right?
Yeah, run Bambi, right? Easy $7.50 for 2 from an expensive restaurant. We're taking that. There should be an extra tip on this one. It's DoorDash, so we're about to find out in 3, 2, 1. There was one. $2 extra. It's always satisfying to see this screen. And we got another one from the same restaurant, same app as well. Let's see if we
Man, I want to run this light so bad, man. Ain't no traffic out here in this red like this.
$5 added to the tip after the order, making that one $14.50 for just 3.5 miles. We're still munching on this dinner rush. At $10 for 4 is next, but that's the last good one I got for a while. I had to camp out at a gas station for a little bit while searching for orders and settled for this $8 for 5 that came with a $5 for 1 add-on from Panda Express. We'll take it, I guess.
I ain't never sat at no gas station.
Heading into the end of the 8 o'clock hour, I get an $11 for 8, not the best dollar per mile, but this $7 for 2 add-on will help with that. And this order is dropping off to the luxury Hotel Fairmont Scottsdale Princess. The front desk told me that I had to meet the customer down in the lobby and that I couldn't bring it to their room. So I called the customer to tell them this, and they said, okay, they're on their way down. And 7 minutes later, they're still on their way down. Are they lost? But right before the 8-minute timer hit, it was also to a hotel. This one was to a Marriott, and the instructions were just to leave it at the front desk, which was what the first person should have done. Some of these Wendy's, man. We got a Baconator. Wendy's. This is a lot better than that crap that I ate earlier. It's 9:50 p.m. right now. I'm going to try to go until midnight for the next 2 hours. Because otherwise, I'll just be sitting in my car on my phone right now. And might as well work. I'm just sleep. Right there where that car is. I slept in that same spot. We got a new home now. Eos Fitness. It's my new home. There, I got DoorDash for Nadia. I'll probably be back. I'll probably go till midnight. How long are you working?
I'm starting at 4 p.m. Yeah, I gotta help tomorrow. That's why you're morning.
This is kind of those awkward moments where you didn't really understand what he said, so you just say nice. Nice. That is long, yeah.
Yeah, alright.
It's been a while to find an apartment, so not as good. I'm kind of far away from a lot of restaurants, but I don't want to drive into a zone and drive a lot of dead miles. We're just gonna wait for one to come to us. Might be a while though, it's 10:18 right now. Oh, we got one. This is the lowest paying Instacart I've ever done, $6. That's it. As you can see, we've been waiting for 12 minutes, so our situation right now, we'll take it. CVS is inside the Target, and the Target is closed, so I don't have to do it. And our Instacart support agent was one curious bro. He goes, "May I ask you, you know why the store's closed?" I don't know. Why is the sky blue? That's what I wanted to say. I said, it's inside of a Target, and the Target is closed. Oh, that's why. Thanks for letting me know. Can I ask you one more favor? Could you text the customer another? Oh my goodness, bro. Yes. Thank you for waiting. I can remove the order now. I get this miracle $10 for 4 DoorDash, which is a great sight to see after a long drought without getting orders at all. It paid off not wasting miles driving to other hotspots, and I was able to somehow pull away that last hour with $24. $11 for 6 sushi orders. Sushi order? Most definitely. Then I get a late night add-on order. Well, $7 for 2, making it a nice $24 double that took only 37 minutes to end off the night. Today was a Sunday, and working the dinner shift into the late night hours, I made $181 in 6 hours for an hourly rate of $30.31. And on YouTube, I had a record day, $343. A big reason is because one of my videos I posted recently is taken off, and in total, for day number 2 of car camping until I wait for my apartment, I'm already at $998 between deliveries and YouTube. There's a $524 day today. We almost made $1,000 in 2 days. That's not too bad. Well, that just about does it for the day. I woke up. Still kind of cold. I tried to drive to the gym I shower at in bed, but I decided it probably wasn't going to work. Then I did my usual routine of using the shower, but today it's time to get some actual food. This Euro plate was $15. That's a good amount of food, and it was worth it. Then I tried doing a lunch shift, but it was Monday and kind of dead. Starting off with a good one, which I thought was a good sign, but a 20-minute wait in a parking lot followed, looking for orders that I knew I was kind of screwed. I was originally planning on starting another 60, 70, maybe even an 80-hour workday video, but I decided just to do another editing and delivering hybrid day instead and extend this video another day. While those lunchtime orders didn't look bad, there's extreme waits in between basically all of them, but an extra tip on that last Target order saved me. But it's at $57 in 2.5 hours so far for the day before I take a break before the dinner shift. Now it's time to head to a library again and edit. This time we're heading to a different library that I'm closer to right now, and this right here is Herbert R. Drinkwater, former mayor of Scottsdale.
You know what I hate? When you go to McDonald's and they forget to give you barbecue sauce.
Oh my goodness, bro. You know, one day I'm just gonna leave you out on the street and just drive away, man. Alright, we got our first order of the dinner. I'm just gonna say it right now, this Monday dinner shift was horrible and a huge disappointment.
construction tech shouldn't be at a museum. Step into the future with a modern construction platform. Kahua is a PMIS built to evolve with you. From real-time collaboration to powerful analytics, upgrade to Kahua today.
Start off with a quick and easy 12 for $6 Chick-fil-A, but then nothing again for 12.
Man, I can't see fucking shit. Oh man, they got a good ass thing. And thing, they shit low. Got lights on this shit. All 3 houses, man. I ain't never had no order like this. All 3 houses. It was a banger. It was an absolute banger. Easy, easy, easy. All 3 houses. Damn, peak pay $6? What the fuck? The base pay went up. What the fuck is going on in this time? Peak pay $6? I didn't even know that. Yeah, nah, don't switch me shit. I was about to go home, but I ain't know that shit. I'm about to call on night, but no the fuck I'm not. They say promo $2. Where did $6 peak pay come from? $11.30. Yeah, I think I'll go home and just go to sleep and wake up at 3 and start. Yeah. Yep.
20 minutes waiting for orders. Yowzers.
$6 for 2, that's it?
Things got even worse. A long wait at that $6 order. Bro could have done a little bit.
I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna get back out there. If I can go straight to sleep when I get home, I'm gonna get back up at 3:30. Start my day early.
Wait 1 minute, we got an $11 for 6. Darn, man. Dropping off to the apartment complex that I hate. I tried to snipe some free coffee. There's a complimentary coffee machine in the lobby. Kind of like I'm playing Red Dead Redemption in real life, looking for resources. I can't use any of the stuff without first obtaining a cup, which I was unable to do. Bored, waiting for an order. $6 for 2 Chipotle, $8 for 4 Hop Dottie Burger Bar, $6 for 1 regular pizza order, no dinner behind bangers were out tonight. And my total of the day with that lunch and dinner shift combined delivering was $124.92 in 6 hours for an hourly rate of just $20.82 and $1 per mile of $1.73. Worst day of the week so far, but it happens. Today I made $297 on YouTube, which usually is not this high though, I wish. An average day is usually 80 to 100 bucks. I just posted 3 times the week before this, and I was having a video go semi-viral at the same time. And that does it for the first 3 days that I'm out here. By the time I'm recording this now in the future, I made it to my apartment, I'm off the streets, but man, it was a long 2 weeks, and I ate a lot of Taco Bell. The next 2 videos coming out is we hit a $700 challenge homeless edition, and then after that we got a 70-hour work week video coming out, probably the longest video I've ever made in this channel. We'll hopefully see you in the next one.
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close, but we also print signs so that people can see your business here. See it here, and see it here.